Oh, the timer ran down. Welcome in, everyone. I've reorganized how I keep my, where I keep my OBS feed and such. I realized I keep craning my neck up, trying to see chats, and now I've put it somewhere where I can just turn to the right. It will take some getting used to. Welcome in, though. Look at you all. Iso's here. Cuddle, Kayla said hi. It's an absolute joy to see you all. So I have no idea what we are doing today. Vintage story. Oh right, that's the Minecraft thing. Solving a real crime. I'm not entirely sure I have it in me. Oh, you're off work today. Thankfully. I mean, you are in a position as Harry to commit some crimes. And also, quite seriously, contaminate the, what's it called? Oh, fuck it. You DM me a house? That is a really cool house. You are right. We really... What happened to DB Cooper? Oh, fuck, I wish. Oh, that'd be wicked. Let's figure out the Zodiac Killer next. Yeah, so I installed the Mystery of the Druids. And it runs like shit. It's put together with the digital equivalent of bubblegum and duct tape, so trying to get it going is is that what really happened to DB Cooper, Kayla? Are you sure? How do you know? But yeah, no, I mean, I've got so many little one-off games. We can just pick one here. Runaway, a road adventure, Rain Swept. I'm at the R's now. Sinking Island, not to be confused with the Sinking City, which we will be playing next month. Radio computer game levels of optimization. Yeah. Only I think the radio computer game is more functional. We've got all these fucking FMV things that I have to check out at some point. Oh no. We've got some ongoing things. We can hop back into our... Raven. Yes. Beyond the Law thing with Red Dead 2, which I considered. Well, there we are. Everyone's on the Ribbit train. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we can do. Rabbit. The triple threat. I worry that if that gets redeemed often enough in a short enough span of time, my poor brain is triggered into a full-on frog mode. I guess we'll see. Oh, thank you so much, Isa. It's quite a joy to see it gigantified like that. Cheers for the bits. That's incredibly kind of you. If I try to consume everything, I reach frog mode. Okay, so not quite there yet. Some of these really old games I think I'll have to check out before trying to stream them. Do we have a nice little one-off adventure here? Dig through my my games. Meanwhile, you can just I don't know, talk amongst yourselves or share something interesting, or alternatively something horrendously dull. That's entirely up to you. Oh right, you got really into Alan Wake, didn't you? Oh, it's a really cool game. Oh, cuddles into the Skyrim. Now the Skyrim is one to just pick up and play, really, at any given time. Just into dragons. Well, what if those dragons were Thomas the Tank Engine? You know, I never finished Alan Wake either, but I was sort of forced to play it more extensively by my neighbors as a teenager because I let slip that I tried playing it. It was really good, but I got spooked and stopped, and I said, you know what? We'll come by and we'll sit by you. This looks like a really cool game. You will play it. And so I played quite, got myself maybe almost halfway. With some friends watching. That was fun. But have you modded Skyrim yet, Isa? That's the big question. Dear me, Kayla. I mean, you haven't said anything like explicitly strange, yet I can smell the insinuation there. Do very few mods. Well, so did I, my last jaunt through Skyrim. I ended up with about 850 at one point. But then my poor gaming laptop of the day, well, I needed to upgrade. It's all in my head. Well, okay. If you say so. Three mods? Oh, I see. Running really lightweight. So what's that, the unofficial patch, Berencia quest markers, and Blood. Hi Ace! Welcome in. We are, well, I am trying desperately to figure out what I want to play today. And I keep sort of, every time I scroll through, I sort of get caught up in the Alfred Hitchcock's Vertigo game. Why does this exist? More to the point, why do I own it? I have no idea what it is, really. Multiple rings and a cool armor set, I see. Oh my, indeed, Cuttle. This is moving into unknown territory for my sake. Bit of Skype, yeah. I mean, it's the safe bet. Meanwhile, I will play... Yeah. And I picked up a lot of free shit through Amazon Prime as well, which ends up in GOG a lot of the time, and I go through and I see a game and I think, what is this? I've never heard of this before. Why do I why do I own this? I don't even know what this is. Confound you, past self. How could you? I don't even know what vibe I want to go with today. I'm completely lost. Indiana Jones has left me hollow. Wait, hang on. I've got to check something. Right, okay. I think I figured something out. Which, this will just pile on to more of our unfinished stuff, I think, but I'm that kind of guy. Lots of threads leading nowhere. It'll take me a little bit of time to download this. Not long, though. What's that, 50 gigs? 52? Nearly? Let's try. Hmm. Indeed. Oh shit, I've got to fill the time, don't I? Um... Yeah, no, that's actually too slow. Let's stop that. I lied, I've reached no conclusion at all. Yeah, I haven't done a great job today. At the same time, I do enjoy just sitting here waffling with you all, but that won't be interesting in the long run. Don't I have anything fun and silly? A lot of this is sort of creepy. Esoteric app, I haven't acquired it yet. Not one for demoing stuff on stream. Well, maybe not today anyway. But I believe I did look into it. You know what, let's try a new one I picked up not too long ago. Much smaller file size. That should do the trick. This one's called, well, you'll see when I fire it up. And there we are. Haha, now we are playing, well, we will be playing the Painscreek Killings. I know nothing about this game. Well, it showed up on my radar a couple of weeks ago. It was on sale, I got it. Apparently it's a cool little mystery thing. Let's just move you over here. See if we can't get the game capture to work. Hey, here we are. Why is the resolution so funny? Stop that. 1440, there we are. Let's crank it to fantastic. Field of view, 60. No. No. There we are. Did that work? Do I have to... Let's give it a restart, just in case. I have no idea if that took or not. Yes, apparently this is a really cool little indie thing. Yeah, this, I don't remember what it's about. It's been a couple of weeks since I picked it up. So, I guess we'll just find out together. So, here we go. Right, this game seeks to emulate to a certain degree the experience of investigating a murder case. You will need to search each location carefully, find clues to proceed, and use your observation and deduction skills to uncover hidden secrets. We recommend writing your own notes and or taking advantage of the in-game camera. The game autosaves whenever you enter a location. Should you encounter a bug or a problem while playing, such as being stuck behind furniture or getting pushed out of the game world, simply use the reload button in the menu to transport you back to the entrance of the location.
Hey, Janet. So the chief has entrusted you with my assignment, hey? I hope it didn't interfere with your weekend plans. Anyway, he told me to call you and fill you in on it. You remember the murder that happened a few years back that was never solved? The one at Painscreek where the ex-mayor's wife was killed? Well, the property's being auctioned off soon, so we don't have much time to dig up anything that's relevant to the case. So, see what you can find. Hopefully it'll be something worth publishing. Anyway, take care. I'll see you on Monday. Bye.
Okay, so we are... Janet? Was it? Well, I've got my notebook out. The Hartford Times. Oh, right. An address regarding who killed Vivian Roberts. Who killed Vivian Roberts? It's loud. I'll get that sorted soon. Or is it loud? Do let me know if it is. I don't know. 1995, Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman. Oh, this is set in 1999, a couple of years later, and wife of a former mayor was murdered and dragged to the front of her own home. Oh. The case was never solved and the killer never found. It was rumored that a private investigator was in Painscreek sometime later, but there's nothing more on that. Last week, we received news that large swathes of Painscreek County will be auctioned off soon. We would like to revisit this story and attempt to find out the following. Who killed Vivian Roberts? What was the motive? What was the murder weapon? And please submit your findings and a front page photograph for your story to be published. That's apparently very important. Richard Harris, Editor-in-Chief. I thought he was an actor. Isn't that Dumbledore? Oh gee. Whatever. Turn down the sensitivity slightly. Oh, yeah. Your left ear? Am I only coming through on the left? Might be your headset? Let's pray it is, because I don't know what I might have done to just be coming through on the left. If anyone else has got that problem, do feel free to share. Do you want to leave Painscreek now? The game will proceed to the ending. Oh. Story for you. Welcome in, Metame. And cheers for the feedback. Well, I sat waffling for an hour. Well, not a full hour since I started late. Well, for about half an hour. I see you now. Before I decided to go for a new game. This is the Painscreek Killings. So, in short, a couple of years ago, this is set in 1999, the wife of the mayor of Painscreek was murdered and dragged out front of her house. Now the house is being auctioned off, and we are here to see if we can't figure out something. A couple eternities. Welcome to Painscreek. Population 0. Well, here's the sheriff's office. Cemetery gate padlock, 1131. Camera is useful for capturing anything important to your investigation. P to watch photos. P for photo. Hello? Anyone home? Okay. What's with the film grain? I don't like that. Don't like the vignette either. Is that better? No, that's worse. Oh no, that's... Auntie Hethel's letter. I don't know who that is, but it sounds like you might be underleveled. Let's take the flashlight. Ah, L for flashlight. Here's the map. Let's see, where are we? Sheriff Outpost, okay. This is where we are. By this road that leads to Hillsdale. Painscreek River. Or Painscreek. Cemetery here. Anne's Courtyard Inn and Suites. Farmer's Market down here. Oliver's Photography. Painscreek Trinity Church. Mayor's Mansion. That's our... It is, isn't it? I think it might be that... Oh, for one, the chromatic aberration, but also... the light, I think. I don't think this is supposed to be that spooky, but... I don't know if I prefer it with or without the chromatic aberration. I think I prefer it without. But then the anti-aliasing is non-existent here. Scott Brooks, Painscreek Trinity Church pastor's son, suspected for killing Vivian Roberts. Oh, there were suspects. Witness reported seeing suspect fleeing from murder scene late night. Wow. Okay, not much in the way of editing in these local papers. Which, you know, feels very authentic. The police apprehended Scott Brooks yesterday afternoon. He was residing at the Roberts hunting cabin by the trailhead. According to a witness who at this time has wished to remain anonymous, he was coming home late on July 19th at around 11:50 p.m. when he saw Scott walking very quickly away from the Roberts mansion, heading down Silver Lake. Although Scott looked upset, the witness did not think it unusual until a few days later when he came across a newspaper article on Vivian Roberts' murder. No time for editing in the 90s, I see. It's just all gung-ho. Feeling uneasy about the whole situation, he called the police. Shortly after the call was made, the police arrived at Scott's cabin and questioned about his whereabouts the night Vivian died. Scott said he did meet her that night, but said he had nothing to do with her death. Scott was later brought down to the station for further questioning. We can't continue on page 4. Okay, so that goes into the journal there.
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Anne's courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
Who's Steven? So there's some locked archives here. What do we have here? Yeah, they had a work relocation. Dear Sheriff James Howard, due to the decreasing population of Painscreek County over the recent years, we have decided to delegate manpower elsewhere. This letter is to inform you that you have been reassigned to Grant County starting May 14, 1998. Please report to our office before May 12, 1998. Right, so this was pretty much not just I die in town, I die in county. Moon Cafe, 35 Black Pine Road, Painscreek. NL, where would that be? I'm not that well versed in the American states. Selection of exquisite recipes to taste. Netherlands, clearly. Painscreek, Netherlands? We're in the Netherlands. Missing. That's Kuno. Joshua Taylor. Missing from November 1989. January. Date of birth. Born in 76. 13. Race biracial. Hair red. Eyes brown. Last seen on the playground. 4 Pebble Lane across the river on the playground. He was wearing his favorite blue jacket. He has a scar below his left eye. Vivian Roberts, successful businesswoman and wife of ex-mayor, found dead in front of her home. Third death to strike Painscreek in less than a year. Vivian Roberts, the wife of ex-mayor Charles Roberts, was found dead in front of her home at 1 Maple Drive, Painscreek. At 7:15 a.m., Mary Martinez, a maid currently working at the mansion, was retrieving the morning paper when she saw Vivian's body. She immediately called 911. The Painscreek sheriff, James Howard, arrived shortly. Okay, and the victim was pronounced dead. The time of death was estimated to be between 11 p.m. last night and 1 a.m. this morning. Mansion maid Mary Martinez. Hey, the quadruple alliteration. God, that makes me wet. Sorry, you don't need to No, that... Yeah, Cuttle, I too thought she might have been middle-aged, but, no. She's, a, fairly young, successful businesswoman. Quite attractive. And also very dead. And if there's anything I've learned from horror movies, it is that if you are young and attractive, you must die. I've seen Nightmare on Elm Street. I know how it goes. But he's currently at the coroner's office waiting for an autopsy. The people of Painscreek have started grieving her. Candles and flowers were being placed at the gates in front of her home, where she was found. No. No. God, no. Oh. How could you... Moving on. Candle, yada yada. Vivian was indeed a person whom many respected and adored. Her success in business, her loyalty to her family, and her love for the people of Painscreek are unsurpassed. She will be missed. Yeah, those two aren't... There's no correlation there. No, there's no... They are... There's a degree of separation there. That's not what I meant to say either. I didn't mean them to be related. Let's move on. Let's go into Painscreek. After we... Ooh. That's a proper old school toilet. Got the... wooden seat there. Hell yeah, 90s toilet. Well, let's hope there's not some mad serial killer still living here. Oh shit, the movement, the sprint is really fucked up. Look, this is how we usually move. It's like playing Half-Life or Garry's Mod or something. Well, we can't get in, so I guess it's game over. We got all we came for. We, proceed to the end of the game. I like that. You can just say, alright, fuck it, I'm not getting anywhere with this, and just go and get an ending. Note, it's closed for good. Right, so we are here. We got the code to the cemetery gate. Oh shit, that's us. That's Janet Kelly. Don't know why we look so fucking creepy. Well, I guess we didn't search well enough here. Little sheriff's outpost. Still some bog roll left in case we need. Bet the water's still working. So here we are. Desk. This, it's a bit slow. Old gate key. There we are. No, keep. Speak fuse. Very well. I will. Let's see. James Howard. Painscreek Sheriff's Department. Oh, he's got his phone number there and everything. Let's call him. See if he knows anything. Here's the Vivian Roberts murder case report. August 6, 1995. The report is an update of what happened to Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, the only suspect of this murder case, was apprehended a few days after Vivian's body was found. According to our investigation, someone saw Scott at around 11:30 p.m. near the woods north of the mansion. Yeah, just grab shit. That's how you detect. Grab shit, make sure you damn near rub yourself on anything you might think, might on some off chance be relevant, in case you get some epiphany and you figure out how to interact with it in the right way. That's how detection works. 2 hunters were looking for more wood for the bonfire when they heard shouting. They witnessed Scott and Vivian arguing. However, they were too far to hear the content of the argument. 6 months prior to Vivian's death, Scott was fired from working at the mansion. She cited Scott for tardy work and rebellious behavior. She also prohibited Scott from visiting the mansion and meeting Tricia, who by then had a close relationship with Scott. We are currently investigating the case. Scott is our main suspect in Vivian's murder. Vivian sounds like a bit of a bitch. Oh. Someone's diary or something? Yeah, see, that's where the trench coat comes in. And you can hide like 15 revolvers on your person in case you get in a sticky situation. July 30th, 1995. Vivian Roberts' funeral was held this afternoon. Bernard, the butler, Dorothy, the head servant, Derek, the family chauffeur, and his mum, Wanda, who is fighting cancer, attended. Wanda, the cancer patient, she did it. I have no idea, but wouldn't that be quite the twist? Vivian's husband, Charles, came with a daughter, Tricia. Charles did not utter a word. He was very quiet. Most of the town came and paid their respects at the funeral. Halfway through the ceremony, Tricia started to weep loudly. Dorothy brought her elsewhere, and the crying died down. I noticed that Dorothy looked tired. Must have been tough to take care of Tricia. She's been having multiple breakdowns. I can't blame her. With the loss of her mother and with her boyfriend being accused as the killer, it must have taken a toll on her. I feel sorry for the whole family. September 6th. The town of Painscreek is quickly becoming a ghost town. The population has decreased drastically over the years. Ever since the deaths occurred, it seems that more and more people are actively looking to leave this town. Sad to see a once lively town become what it is now. It's a little close to home. I wouldn't be surprised if my old hometown is just a murder or two away from everyone packing up and saying, right, okay, we are done. December 2nd, it's been almost 6 months since Vivian was killed. Her death still bothers me. Why was she killed? What was the killer's motives? Well, that's... maybe you should have asked this 6 months ago? Have a lot of... the only murder I've ever heard of is from decades and decades ago. Possibly before the war. That was someone cheating in cards or being accused of cheating in cards, and someone not being not deciding to take it lying down. I'm telling you, I'm only a murder away from leaving. She was someone who had earned the love and respect of the community. No employee of hers nor any citizen of Painscreek reaped any benefit from her passing. Doesn't make any sense. February 20th, 1996. Oh, just days before I was born. Painscreek Community Hospital has officially closed. The remaining patients have been allocated to other hospitals that will provide suitable services for them. To be honest, it's hard to watch them leave. I wonder if the day will come when I will be reassigned somewhere else. And the day did indeed come. James Howard. Relocated to Grant County. Okay, yeah, no, the short answer is no, not many murders. Story of Tonti. Anything left in the microwave? Can't open it? What's this? Tea? Yeah. James Howard was a tea man. Oh. Well, we have the gate key now. Well, we can finally have a look at this ghost town. Ghost Town, 1999. That's a clumsy way to do the inventory. I don't like that. Yes, I know left shift sprints. Just let me have a look around. Half listening? Well, I'm just glad you are listening at all. No, 1996, not 86. $1920. Okay. Honestly, this town doesn't look American at all. This looks incredibly English. Have I duped myself into thinking this is a game set in the US when it's in England? Have I done a dummy? Danger, high voltage. Can I not turn the power back on? No? I don't like the sprint. It says you're fucking flying. Guess we just trot through here, try and take in the vibes. Who lives at 11? Yes, I am rapidly closing in on 30. Which is really weird, because last month I swear I was 23. I don't like the shift in the soundtrack. Poor Cuttle is turning to dust from the inside. Why is the music doing that? Stop. We're just taking a breather. Totally in your 20s, I see. Let's check out the cafe instead. We'll go back to that. Fucking cafe is closed. Right, so this is the inn, Anne's Courtyard Inn and Suites. Very clean for a ghost town, right? Except for this. Where did this car come from? Who does it belong to? Why is it still here? And what's that? Right, let's check the inn. I mean, realistically, guys, how many of us have our lives figured out in our 20s? Painscreek Annual Fall Festival. Yeah, no, this is definitely the US. Just with the English look. Yeah, I'm not doing great at this whole adult thing either. It feels like I was promised a world that doesn't exist anymore. And when everyone else realized, I just said, eh, fuck it, you'll figure it out. Fucking how? No. Admissions will be $4, but yada yada. Okay, so this is the annual fall festival. Late October, October 25th, 6 to 9 p.m. With a scavenger hunt, relays, raffles, prizes, yada yada. Pumpkin carving, knitting, arts and crafts, the works. And of course, Dorothy's famous pies available for purchase. And Viv Roberts was the event coordinator. It was hosted by the Roberts Relief Foundation. Gone but not forgotten, join us at our local church as we take this time to commemorate all the lives that were lost 20 years ago. Share your memories. Testimonies from relatives, word from Father Matthew, unified prayer. As you know, some of the victims were working fathers who were torn away from their families in an untimely manner. If any individual would like to make a contribution to the families who were affected by this incident, please contact Father Matthew. How is this piss? Dorothy's famous piss. Oh, Dorothy. I'm not sure that's fitting for a fall festival. Well, you know, stuff for kids. That's something people usually buy secretly online. Next level up from bathwater. A small cider for a year. Just tapped a minute ago. Sparkling piss. Painscreek Trinity Church, son, the truth shall set you free. Sounds like a threat. Enjoy a message from the Lord. Bible study every Friday, with a light dinner afterwards. So Father Matthew again. Stevie's Barber Shop. Open daily from 9 to 6, except Sundays. Look at this. Look at the fucking prices back in 1995. $9 for a regular cut, $7 for children, $7 for a beard trim, and for a mustache trim, $5 entire Yankee dollars. Dorothy Pissies. You know what time it is, Dorothy. Time to load up on the juice. Festival's coming up, you know. For appointments, call 1-700-STEVIES. Oh, here we go. This might be useful. What can you do if you are locked out of your own car? A Slim Jim, also known as the lockout tool, is used primarily for breaking into cars. It is a thin strip of metal that is 24 inches in length and about 0.79 to 1.57 inches in width. It is a very popular tool for car thieves, as the Slim Jim's allows one to unlock automobile doors. Why would you say it like that, though? What is here? Hang on. Crack into a Slim Jim? Oh yeah! Let's all have a Slim Jim right now. Let's all just munch on that meat. It works on the levers and doors without using a lockpick. Avoids dealing with the lock mechanism itself. Oh, sorry. Oh, it was a snap. Hooked end of the tool is thin enough to be slipped between the car door's window and the rubber seal, catching the rods that connect the lock mechanism. In the hands of an experienced user, the car door can be opened without being damaged. However, be aware that incorrect use of the tool may detach the lock rods, which will cause the door lock to be inoperable, even when a key is used after that. Should your car show such a problem, it's often a clue that someone has attempted to break into your car. Newer cars have tried to implement different defenses against this tool, ranging from implementing barrier blocks on the bottom of the car door window to make the operating rods easily disconnected, yada yada. Fuck it. Well, now we know how to break into the car outside. And we also know it might fuck us over. Reminder, letters or documents for in-guests goes in its respective slots. Well, it's a carjacker. Yes. Not quite but close. What do you mean? You are a bandit, Wub. Key? Don't mind if I do. Here's the key that you requested. 7 Black Pine Road, Painscreek, yada yada. Huh. Oh, so we now have a key to number 7. A case of Da Vinci wine. That's pretentious. And you know it's the cheap shit. Da Vinci wine? Champagne, Linger Ball. Yes, you're a bandit and a rascal, Wub. A bandit and a rascal.
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
So, is this the key to the photo lab, maybe? What are these? Darts? A shovel, eh? Who knows, maybe he borrowed a shovel and beat Vivian Roberts to death with it and skipped town afterwards. But he felt so bad about being a thief, he wanted to return it regardless. Welcome to Anne's Courtyard Inn Suite. Neil Merle lived there at 201. Baldwin Norman at 202. This is all in March. Do we not? We do not. I think we can check our journal. Well, here are some names. Maybe we will have to remember them. Oh, we can't see shit there. Oh no, these are boxes. Oh, I see. These boxes go to... well, are tied to the specific rooms. So, here we have 204, 203, 202. No key for 201 yet. We haven't even gone to check out the crime scene. Maybe that's where we should have started. That's the opposite side of town, so... see, yeah, no, we don't know yet. She was just found dead. The only thing we have is from before her autopsy. And this is sometime later, so cause of death is not mentioned at all. Also, the game is called the Painscreek Killings. The S doing a lot of heavy lifting there, so there has to be more deadens, you know? Well, my guess is she was beaten to death. Just a feeling I get. Right, we don't have that, but... see, this. Oh, that just leads to the room. I thought the room key and the lockbox key would be the same. Imagine if someone came out there asking if they could help me. I'd shit myself. That's how I would do it too. Jesus. Painscreek Community Hospital closes its doors after 60 years of service. Found embezzlement suspect found embezzlement suspected as key factor. Oh, right. Painscreek Community Hospital, one of the leaders in long-term rehabilitation for the elderly in Newland. Oh, so it's a fictional state. Finally closes its doors after 60 years of service. Painscreek Community Hospital first opened its doors in 1936, serving as a humble abode for treating patients and provided boarding for those in need of prolonged treatment. Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman, saw the need to revamp the hospital in the early 70s. She founded the Roberts Relief Foundation with the main purpose to support the needs... well, Cuttle, you were half right. She was quite a bit older than she looked in the photo, in the newspaper at least. Newland, not yet. Oh, I see. It's set in Canada. Pre-finding of the new land. She She founded the Roberts Relief Foundation. This in the 70s. She died in 95. Support the needs of the village of Painscreek, starting with a hospital. By the early 80s, the population of the village and local areas had started to decline rapidly. Many young people who went to college did not return, and the number of seniors was quickly rising with the increased need. Yeah, there's no power in it. Enjoy your stay in Painscreek and take a chance to explore their surroundings. Traverse up the slopes of Black Pine Mountains and take in the jaw-dropping views. So take a hike in our trails towards Cherry Creek Lake. Spend the night at Anne's Courtyard Inland Suites and enjoy the 5-star room service it provides. There are many amazing things you can experience. Scoreboard for the darts here. So double outside, triple here. This might be significant at some point. Let's take a picture. The scores here. 8, 18. 50, 30. 8, 18, 30. Right. Ska vi se. Det är mer här. En drueklase. Ja, mange av dem. Hva med oppe? Først og fremst her bak. Et bad. Et dass med tresete. Elsker det. Noe her inne? Nei. Lekemiddel vi ikke får lov til å drikke, og en klut. Hva gjør jeg her? Tror vi tar vare på det. Bare i tilfelle. Jeg liker ikke musikken her. Det er så intenst. Jeg er alene her. Det føles ikke sånn. No, Ice? You wouldn't? Very well. Right, here are the rooms. Guess we can check them out. Pretty bog standard rooms, really. No TV, although there's room for one. So you can just hang out in bed watching TV. Have a hotel wank. I have no idea why I went there. I'm so sorry. Bug roll. Oh, there's nothing here in 204. I think. Unless, no? Oh, of course. This says the Bible. Why does the bed look so long? Does it? Doesn't look all that long to me. Family. Look, man, I'm trying my best. Sometimes I just lose my mind. Also, I've never claimed to be family friendly. I just, you know, try to maintain a certain decorum, and sometimes I slip. Absolute filth indeed. I can only apologize. Nothing in 203 either. The Bible. Yes, I'm a good Catholic boy. And of course, the interesting room is 201, to which we can't find a key yet. Let's check 202 and then we check the note on the floor. See, that's gross. I need to clean here. This is an inn. 5-star, they claim. Important question to the Sandals Collective. Well, Sandals himself says I, or yay, rather. Don't know about the rest. Light rent fee due. I don't know why I can't. Those 4 words fit together perfectly. I can't deliver them in a satisfactory manner. So let's move on. Dear Stephen M. Oh, okay. Got a bit of division here. Wob and Cuttle on the nay side, and Metame here completely in favour, seemingly. I haven't had sushi in years now. I used to live near some, like 3 sushi places at the most. I don't know why sushi places suddenly started springing up around where I lived then. But it went from like none to 3 in no time at all. It's like I woke up one morning and there was little fish places everywhere. You only had it once? Yeah, no, I've had some, I've thankfully never had bad sushi. I can imagine bad sushi will leave a, terrible taste in your mouth. And a, disconcerting rumble in your belly. Anyway, Stephen M here is, late on rent. Thank you for your rent payment. As stated in your rental agreement, however, when rent payments are not received by the 4th of April, in this case, you must pay additional rent because of late charge. Yada yada. Please send the additional required rent amount of $85. Fucking hell. Running a hard bargain here. At once to bring your credit balance up to date and remove it from the delinquent list. Amount must be paid within 7 days from the date of this notice. Sincerely, Rosalie. Rosalie! I've got a feeling there's something terrible behind this door. But we don't have the 201 yet. And we don't have a Slim Jim. So we can't get into the car. That's 7. Anyway, let's just keep exploring, I guess. We'll be back. One of those neighbor pizzeria trying to be fancy. Oh, I know exactly what you mean, man. On one end and a sushi place on the other. Steven was the man on the answering machine. Was he?
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you
the
need
other
them,
one.
it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Oh, that is well remembered. I'd forgotten we checked that. Steven was there. Interesting. Well, off we trot. We are here now. So, up here we should come upon a farmer's market. Oh, open gate here. No, I think we really should move towards the scene of the crime. Which we are, eventually. I just get easily distracted. What's that, Ace? Well, this feels like an English village. Yet it's in the US, seemingly. Or in Canada. Either way, it feels weird. Caution warning. Ah, here we are, Stevie's barbershop. Ah, yes, that did happen. Also, do I have to tap the sign again, Ice? That being said, it is that is certainly a decision. Tap the sign. Shit. I need to find a way to tap the sign. Maybe it's something I can trigger where I tap a sign. That would be a fun thing to have. Play a little animation on screen every time I have to tap the sign. Okay, so this is Maple Drive. Up here. Let's see where Vivian Roberts died. I'm tired of fucking walking. We run. Like the wind. This leads somewhere. Interesting. Would be, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I did ask, I did invite that. It's a ghost town, maybe they're all dead. Pointing and tapping, yeah, we're bringing the LA Noir back. Point tab. So, she was dragged out in front of her house, so around this area is where she was found. What a mansion this is. Really imposing. And also sort of grey and dull. Set a hand cam just to tap the sign. Must be a blackboard and not a whiteboard. I quite liked it when whiteboards became standard. Blackboards are scratchy. So, this is the family. Charles Roberts, Vivian Roberts, and their daughter Trisha. Well, mother and daughter certainly look alike. It does fit my aesthetic a lot better, you are right. Have to clean a blackboard. Define clean. We had cleaners at school who cleaned the blackboards. We'd clean them like when we had to wipe them from time to time. We had those sponges like everywhere else. I didn't properly clean them. We sort of smeared the chalk, but cleaned them enough for us to write on it. I prefer to write on it freshly wiped, as the blackboard was a little wet, so I didn't get those that horrible feeling when I scraped the chalk against the blackboard. I didn't like how it felt. Sometimes if the chalk was getting really tiny, I'd accidentally scrape a nail against the blackboard just briefly, and it would send shocks throughout my body that made me freeze up. Didn't like the sensation of running my nails against something like a blackboard at all. Still don't. I avoid it entirely. I wonder what could be in this box. Why did I have... None of the other boxes are marked, yet 1, 2, 3, 4, well, 3 of them at least, are just marked cups. And this one is kitchen utensils. Jesus, Automod is acting up. There we are. Mind you, that you were made to sponge down the boards at the end of the week. That's... What? Automod didn't like big and ass in that order. Thought it was sexual in some way. Automod doesn't read context. Board noir. 3 boxes of teapots. Is she an enthusiast? You got a warning from Twitch as well. Jesus, man. Getting a little overzealous there. The automatic moderator. I might have to crank him down. Right now, I've got him on level 2 out of 4. She does enjoy her tea. Well, I am enjoying a mug of tea right now. The little tea and coffee shop downtown. I've just changed owners. The old one finally managed to sell, and it was total chaos in there. 3 people in there trying to take care of new inventory, having just walked into the shop, really. Yet it remained open, and I managed to find some tea I have been looking to try. Well, really, I was looking for regular Dorset tea, the Sunshine Blend I've had before, which I thought was really nice. I hadn't found the regular ones yet, but I did manage to dig out a the Dorset Gold tea, so I thought, you know what, let's try that. And it's nice. Very comforting. I'm not great with etiquette. Pinky out for Harambe. Jesus. Look, man, I put a tea bag in a mug, I fill it with boiling water, let it sit for a few minutes, dig it out, get some milk in there, done. Painscreek Herald. This is from July 95. Dr. Henry Johnson found drowned in the vehicle at bottom of Cherry Creek Lake. Interesting. Body submerged in water for as long as 15 days. Oh. That's gross. Getting him out. Okay. A burgundy car was found at the bottom of Cherry Creek Lake yesterday afternoon. A swimmer who chose to remain anonymous said he was diving in the lake when he saw what appeared to be a red car glittering at the bottom of the lake. He swam towards the vehicle and was shocked to see a body in the driver's seat. He quickly called the police. 3 hours later, the vehicle was pulled out of the lake and the body was identified as Dr. Henry Johnson. Based on the police report, the body had been in the water between 10 and 15 days. Painscreek Community Hospital confirmed that Dr. Johnson last checked in on June 28, 1995. Hospital staff assumed he had left Painscreek for business purposes, which Dr. Johnson was known to do rather privately. No missing person report had been filed, presumably. Right, so he was found July 13th. Been underwater for about 2 weeks. Last seen June 28th. When did Vivian die? No date on this. Skin is too smooth. I didn't. Oh, right. Why do you feel like these portraits are AI? I don't think they are. Then, but I wouldn't know. Ooh, answering machine. Nothing there. A diary. May 24th, 1993. I've been here for almost 3 months. Everyone treats me well. Most of the workers have been here for a long time, some as long as 30 years. Dorothy is probably the oldest maid here. She's really nice and is responsible for taking care of all the maids. She's always giving me snacks. The other oldest worker is probably Bernard, the butler. He's so serious. I don't think I've ever seen him smile. June 2nd. Dorothy and Bernard don't talk much to each other. However, they are perfect when it comes to attending Charles and Vivian's needs. I guess that's why they are in charge here. Sushi ordered. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, they close in 25 minutes. Ooh. Close call. I noticed Charles and Vivian are never together much either, even when they are both at home. They don't seem happy. What is going on? June 13th. Vivian was passing by when I broke the vase. I must have been really nervous because I stood there for God knows how long. I thought she would scold me or even fire me. Instead, Vivian invited me to have tea with her. She asked about my parents and what I wanted to do in the future. I told her I hoped to open my own deli someday. She said I could do anything if I set my mind to it and work really hard. Like me, she used to be poor. Now she's a successful businesswoman. I hope to be like her someday. Now, I'm not entirely sure that's, you know. Well, let's see if they stay open just for you, Ace. Some places do have a policy where they don't take orders so and so close to closing time. I guess we'll see. Wanda is sick. I've heard she has cancer. It has been 2 months since I took over for her. Her son, Derek, stays with her whenever he's not driving for Charles. I feel sorry for them. Luckily, Mr. Roberts helps with financial needs. I pray she gets well soon. Andrew shouted at me for walking on the grass, though I was sure I didn't step on it this time. He's always drunk anyways. Scott told me to ignore him. I'm not sure how he could be so patient, always taking care of Andrew and covering his workload. I would have assumed that Scott was Andrew's son. If I had not known that Father Matthew adopted him many years ago. Or just years ago. He's so nice and talented, not to mention handsome. If only he wasn't taken. Got some intermingling here. Someone watching. Well, there's a question. Would you accept homemade sushi from Metamae here? Whoa! Magical drawer. No, oh no, it's an angle. A weird angle that makes the floor disappear. Oh, see you around, Cuttle. All the best with your stuff, and she's stopping by. How hard can it be to cut up some fish and put it on rice? Well, that's the question. Right, I've got a little gallery here. Oh, no, do not look at the painted boobies. This is Sherlock Holmes all over again. Oh, the Diary of Charles. Worked as a server, did not seat new tabs between 30 and 45 minutes before closing, but we took to-go orders until 10 minutes before closing. Then, well, how can you kick out someone who's actively eating in your restaurant? March 14th, this is all 1993. We went hunting this afternoon. Scott's quite a fast learner and has good manners too. I told him to call me Charles, but he kept saying it's more appropriate to call me Mr. Roberts. He almost got the deer on his second try. If he keeps this up, I'll take him over Bernard as my hunting partner. Trisha's been rather obvious in her interests. He's a good-looking young man and respectful to others. I don't mind his status. There's nothing wrong with being an orphan. If there is, it's the parents' fault. Alright, Mr. Roberts seems fairly down to earth for some rich, mega rich madman. Oh, I don't know. 3, 2. Everybody better fucking run. If not, we'll see you in the morning. Okay, they've taken your money. Well, then they owe you raw fish. I know that Trisha fancies him. I've grown to like him too. Today is Mum's death anniversary. It's been 18 years since she's passed away. I paid my respects at her tombstone. Vivian wasn't feeling well and chose not to come, so I asked Scott to accompany me. He brought fresh lilies. He said lilies suggest that the soul of the deceased has returned to a peaceful state. Sometimes I feel he's like a son to me. 90 minutes before opening, demanding to get seated. Fucking hell. Some people, man. Now that I think about it, Vivian is always getting sick during this time of the year. Huh. That's just before autumn. September 8th. I knew our relationship would not be as close as we had it, but ever since Vivian discovered my affair... Oh, Charles is a cheater. Now we know why they grew so cold. Well, Vivian did anyway. And why shouldn't she? Ever since she discovered my affair, she hasn't been the same. Gee whiz, Charles, I wonder why. Someone followed you to the employee entrance. Fucking Christ. Oh, some people, man. She once joked to her friends during a dinner that all politicians are alike, and as a politician's wife, she has learned to close one eye. Probably after having a glass of wine or two. Sometimes I feel sorry for her. I think it was because of Trisha that she didn't leave me. She's a good wife and a good mother, and I'm grateful for that. Well, gratitude won't uncheat on your wife. Oh. Dear me. Yeah, I've got to turn down auto mode slightly. Some irritating customers giving us all a bad name, yes. I too identify as customer. I had to take cafe with your family, and near the end, waiter said, came over and said, just wanted to say thank you for being such nice customers. Probably had a rough day. Oh. Well, sometimes all it takes is being regular. Two cooks. Cooks take no shit from anyone. They will fuck you up. They don't care. Shifts. Oh, this is the gym. Is this what a home gym looked like in the 90s? It's a little sad. Oh. Ah. I have no idea what that key goes to. House entrance key. Found it in one of the locker in the mansion. Right, okay. I'm starting to think that maybe some of the pictures might be AI, and there's a certain lack of polish here that makes me think, Woman demanded to speak to your head chef because she did not believe... wait. Serving manager or the cooks knew her food was allergen free. Yeah. Something funny going on here. But I'm intrigued. Yeah, no, that is a house entrance key, definitely. No idea which house it goes to. Ooh. I forgot to return the servant room's key in time, so I left the key in the kitchen drawer. Sorry about that. Okay, let's go check the kitchen drawer. I thought we checked all the drawers in the kitchen, but there we are. She ate for free and still kicked up a fuss. Oh, ooh, oh. Painscreek Herald. 20 years later, Painscreek still honors the lives of coal mine workers. Despite shock and pain, it was a tragedy that united everyone. This must be the memorial thing we saw. 20 years ago, 6 members of this village, together with 13 others from the towns of Hillsday and Old Creek, perished in one of the coal mine demolition programs. The coal mine belonged to the Roberts Mining Company. Vivian Roberts, who had just married into the Roberts family, started a fundraising event that raised $96,000, contributing $24,000 from her own company. A total of $120,000 was compensated to the 6 families. This is a very small sum compared to what those families lost, and no amount of money can replace their loved ones, Vivian told the press. What we can do, however, is provide them with whatever help they may need. And for those who have helped financially, the Roberts family thanks you. The words not only comforted those families, so on and so forth. Might there be some guilt in here somewhere? More Da Vinci? Da Vinci? Oh. I'm sorry, Thomas. I must have forgot to check inventory. Apparently we are missing a case of Da Vinci's. Please don't tell Mrs. Roberts. They are missing a case of Da Vinci's? Oh, fucking hell. Go fish. Yeah. You are going fishing-ish. Da Vinci wine service. So, 4 cases. And a stainless steel bottle opener. $45 for a bottle opener. What, does it fucking wipe your ass as well when you shit yourself when you're too drunk? Yes, sir. Not drunk, just typing like it. Oh, I see. Right, let's go look for these servants' quarter keys. It was said to be here by the... here in the kitchen. This isn't the kitchen. What is this now? Ah, 2nd floor plan. It's an attic. Security. Tea room. Exercise room. That's where we were. Maid room. That's there. And that was the guest room. A balcony. That's bathroom there. Precious room is there. Dorothy, security, and the bar. Right. Oh. Right, kitchen drawer. Can I move the chair? Okay, so it's not in that drawer. Anything in the cupboards? No? What kitchen drawer haven't I checked? Right, there's a tiny fly going absolutely fucking ham around me now. I don't know why. Little bastard's losing its mind. No key in here. All these drawers are pulled out though. Oh. Shopping list for Trish's birthday. 3 packs of balloons, candles, tablecloths, baking powder, eggs, strawberries. M. Ah. There we go. Hmm. Right. Can we get down to the balcony here? We can. Right, this is the maid room. Not much going on here. Oh, there's a note on the floor. I need to report Scott to Bernard. His suspicious acts are getting out of hand. Today I saw him peeking into Mr. and Mrs. Roberts' room from the window. He's been told many times not to do this. Scott fella, he was the only suspect as well during the initial investigation. And now it turns out he's a bit of a creep, although he did seem to ingratiate himself with the esteemed Mr. Roberts. I'm going mad. Just one tiny fly. Oh, diary. No. Oh, this is from 95. I was cleaning the mansion attic today when I found Derek and Wanda's old stuff. I asked Derek about it and he told me he used to live here with his mum until he was about 6 years old. We chatted for like an hour. I've never talked to him that much. Felt quite nice talking with him. Rather relaxing. Right, so Wanda's the one with cancer and Derek is the driver. If I remember correctly. It's really unsettling. Only thing that could make it worse if someone actually showed up. Paradoxically. Almost feels like an empty source map, you know? No, it does. It does really freak me out. It's like, I had a bit of the same feeling going around maps in Garry's Mod as a kid. You know, I'll see a source maps and such, and there's something really unsettling about it. I had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell during rock climbing and twisted his left hand. So he can't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. I told him he only needs his right hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known that he was left-handed? April 17th. Dorothy asked me to help clean her house tomorrow. I didn't know she has her own place. I thought she lived with the Roberts family in the nanny's room. She says she hasn't used the house for the past few months, but it needs to be taken care of every now and then. She will be 60 this year. I think I should help her. Yes, the address is 40 Black Pine Road. Need to remember that. Well, no, the written accounts we actually get to carry with us, so. Rain is here! Welcome in, Rain. This isn't super spooky, it's just unsettling. We are in... It's called the Painscreek killings, as you've seen. We're a journalist in a ghost town in 1999. It has finally been emptied of people. It was seeing a rapid decline since the 80s, and in 1995, local businesswoman and philanthropist Vivian Roberts was murdered. She was married to the ex-mayor. They were living here in this very mansion, and we are in town to figure out what happened. There was only ever one suspect, a Scot who lived on the grounds and was employed for some time, and together with the daughter of the Robertses. But he ran afoul with them somehow, certainly Vivian herself, and had a row with her allegedly, and he was a suspect, but it never stuck, seemingly. And now we are just walking around this empty town in what I assume to be the US, yet it looks like an English village. It's all very strange. Trisha and Vivian, that's daughter and mother, had an argument during dinner. Vivian is thinking to send Trisha to college, but Trisha wants to be with Scott. She's not thinking straight. June 1st. Okay, we have found this diary in the abandoned mansion belonging to one of the maids, and we are, I think, closing in on the day of the murder here. I was about to clean the gallery when I noticed the door was already slightly open. I looked inside and saw Mr. Roberts standing in front of a painting. Right before he left, I heard a faint click. We've been in the gallery. It's all part of George Stowbone's coma dream, yes, after the plane crash at the start of Broken Sword 3. As he was leaving the gallery, I hid in the staircase hallway. When I was sure that he was gone, I went into the gallery to see what he was so entranced by. It's just a painting of an old woman with a white headband. I wonder what's so interesting about this lady. Yeah, this music has been going since we walked into the mansion. There's also an old inn in the middle of town that has a creepy soundtrack like this. It didn't play. Yes, that's how this piano music was recorded. There will be a grand party to celebrate Trisha's birthday this evening. She will officially be 21 years old. Trisha and Scott are meeting at the shed behind the mansion. They called it a secret hideout. I know Vivian doesn't want Trisha to be with Scott. Should I tell her about it? July 12th. Dr. Johnson is dead. He was the head of Painscreek Community Hospital as well as the Roberts family doctor. Right, we did see a newspaper article about that. He was found in a car in a lake. It's his car, just to be, you know. He was not just some person's car. The police came by and asked if Vivian would be willing to go down to the station for another interview. I was nervous, but Vivian was very calm and accepted the request. She came back in the evening and assured us that everything was okay. She had nothing to do with Dr. Johnson's death. His death was purely an accident. So we've got death lingers in this town. First, the mining accident 30 or so years ago. Sometime in the 70s, was it? Or was it late 60s? 70s, I think. And then the Doctor, and then very soon after, Vivian Roberts. That's who we know of so far. Okay, so that's the maid Mary Martinez from the thing. from the article about the funeral. Another page. I was cleaning Mrs. Roberts' tea room when I stumbled across a pile of letters full of negative comments addressed to her. Why on earth does she keep those letters? She, more than anybody in this town, doesn't deserve to be attacked by these faceless cowards. These people cannot see the positive impact she made for this community. It's not her fault that her business deals can't please everyone. Oh, Mrs. Roberts got some hate mail. Mrs. Roberts just can't seem to catch a break. She organizes a fundraiser for the families of those who died in the mining accident. Her daughter falls in love with a young lad that her father seems to quite like, but who has been caught spying at the bedroom of Charles and Vivian Roberts, which is weird, creeping in their windows. And then she gets hate mail. Dear me. But she did mention the gallery. And also the tea room. I'm not sure we have access to the tea room yet. Most of the doors in here are locked for now. But we can check out the gallery. This is the wrong way. Where was the gallery? Was it... Not this way. I'm not great with direction. I'll keep getting lost. This is the exercise room. Looks really sad. Ah, the gallery. An old lady with a white headband. Oh, there it is. She said that Mr. Roberts was entranced by this picture. Personally, I don't quite see what... I mean, the look in her eyes might be a little... entrancing. Ribbit. Anyway, she said she heard a click. A safe? Yes, and that's pretty much a reenactment, a brief one, of how that emote came to be. Anyway. They've stolen the Mona Lisa. And the Last Supper. And this really thirsty baby with an impressive head of hair. Well, this is Mr. Roberts' diary. Nothing in here that... I don't know what the code here might be, so we'll leave that for now. Now, what else? Oh, it's in 1993, that's when she first arrived. Also, we've learned that Vivian's death Well, rather, the Dr. Johnson's death predates Vivian's death by quite some time, relatively speaking. Might have to go outside, make our way into the rest of the mansion there. Ooh, a shed. I'm into sheds. It was, like, needlessly creepy as well, wasn't it? So many code locks around here. Like a little studio with a grill. Anything here? Don't think so. Well, here's the missing case of Da Vinci. But why is it here? Can't really reach anything by standing on it. And if you needed something to stand on, why steal a case of wine? That's weird. We'll remember that. Garage. Was bolted from the inside. Right, and we did walk through there and try the door in on the inside, so now I know why they ask you to keep notes by yourself. For yourself. I keep running back and forth here to check out these single little notes that don't stay in our journal. Right, the tea room. Don't have access to that yet. Let's go back into town. I don't think there's much more we can figure out here right now. That's the Dr. Roberts. Oh, hang on. It's an office. We haven't been in there. Oh no, that's needs a key lock. Oh, sorry about that. Or rather, I number combination. What's it here? The library. Seem to be much for us to do in here right now. Can't even turn on the lights. Gesund. Ah, danke, danke. What do we have here? Proudly recognizes Vivian Roberts for financing Painscreek Community Hospital. Right, she was quite a philanthropist. So this is Vivian's stuff. Well liked, seemingly. Lots of acknowledgement here. Now, what do we have in the way of keys? This one, we don't know where this goes at all. We found it in one of the gym lockers. No note. Just on top of a towel. A house key. Now, this one goes to... place in town. Number 7... one of these rows. Let's just find number 7 and we'll figure it out. Right, we'll leave the mansion for now. Then go snoop around town. In part because... I don't think I can do much more in the house right now. And in part because listening to the soundtrack loop and loop and loop drives me insane. What's this? Sort of bunker. Hidden away here. It was, yes. Yeah, look at this quaint, not actually English town. Now, which house is this? 40. Ah, might this be where... Might this be Dorothy's house? The head servant of the Roberts household. I think I'm on Black Pine Road here. Which means this should be the hospital. And that won't be creepy at all. Oh, mate. Oh, if they just hadn't put these two thin chains here, I would be able to get through. It's... Oh, man. Oh. It's open. Hospital visitors book. So, end of September, early October. Or through October, or sorry, into November. Patients Trisha Roberts. Matthew Brooks visited her the 30th of September. Trisha, this must have been after her mother was killed. Must have been killed October, August or September of 95. Anyone else we recognize here? Nothing on the answering machine there. Nothing on this. Little post-it notes here with indecipherable text. Ah. If Father Matthew forgets his key, place it under the flower pot next to the church. I'll have to remember that. A key under a flower pot next to the church. Room 101, like in 1984. Medical records will need to get in there. Right, they've cut power to the town pretty much. Got some fryers going, grill, conventional stove. Got the works in this hospital. Oh yeah. Anything out back? Oh, I need to rebind the flashlight. I'm sorry? Replace. I can't change this to... Oh, well, maybe I can use that? No? Okay, I guess it stays on Elp. All the time, yeah, it's really unsettling. I didn't like the noise that bunker door we found made. It's like we started, our first instinct was to absolutely bang the shit out of it. Oh no, two other thin little chains. So I don't have a complete picture of everyone involved here. Yeah, it might as well have just been rubble or something, but no, they've cordoned it off with two little chains. Adios. Was that like adios hunger? And then it turns out you can go that way. I thought it was just an area that was locked off, but no, you can get there by just walking through the hospital and taking the back door out. Didn't seem to be anything there, but you can go there, so why is it cordoned off like that? Alcohol swabs for professional and hospital use, external use only. You got the sushi ace. Oh, what's behind here? These last few months gave me time to reflect for quite some time. When one comes to the understanding that soon my body will be no more and I will return to the earth, the question arises of the purpose we fragile beings have in this life. How my soul yearns for those joyful moments with loved ones when I was ignorant of such incomprehensible matters. And now I sit here, just waiting for death, knowing that I will never have a second chance. If only I could express what I feel to my wife, kids, people I once called friends. Maybe I can feel comfort. My body may be old to travel, but at least I can send something to them. And nurses help me prepare a package to send. I'll see to it personally that it gets dropped off once my body feels better. The last effort of a sick old man. Harold S. Mason. Eat while silently. Yes, by all means. I mean, usually you judge me loudly, so. I would have thought there'd be so many rooms in a hospital. Oh, we know there was a... Where am I now? This is not the same reception Or is it? No, it isn't. Can't be. I'm in a different wing here. Not the sloop. Oh, medical record room. Oh, no. We keep that. That will help us. Now we can figure out something about... I am curious about Trisha. Ah, locked lockers, fittingly. All need code locks. So Maureen, Lisa, Catherine, and Susan. Wanda Tyler. She had cancer. And Derek was the chauffeur of the Roberts family. If I remember, let's go back to the newspaper here. Or... did we not get to keep the one about her funeral? We didn't. Might have to go back to the sheriff's office for that. Got a lot of the same... oh, here we are. A map of the hospital. Wouldn't know what to look for there, but now we at least have this. Need a handyman? Have odd jobs that you need done by a dependable, experienced, and friendly guy. Scott Brooks. hell happened in here? Another diary. Those people in this town just left their diaries everywhere. November 15th, 1995. Derek visits me every day. Sometimes he smuggles the snacks that I like, knowing that I would never get them from the nurses. Other times he brings me flowers. They smell so wonderful. He knows that I love Sense and Sensibility, and reads me a chapter or two every time he's here. If he doesn't have to drive Charles for a few days, he stays past visiting hours and sleeps on the armchair, tending to my needs during the night and gives the nurses a break. He's such a good kid. Right, so this is just after Vivian's death. December 2nd, 95. My hair is falling off more now. I really don't like the chemotherapy sessions. They make me throw up afterwards. So I've heard. Well, I haven't had chemotherapy as such. I did for a time get so-called methotrexate, which does a little bit of the same thing, only I got much smaller dosages. And it was not fun. It wasn't, you know, hair falling out kinds of not fun, but I felt like I had a fever all the time. And I was so tired. I could do something for 20 minutes and needed 2 hours of rest to attempt anything again. Those were fun times. And then I was taken off the medication because it fucked with my liver. Something fierce, actually. Where could I get some, I don't know, talk to your doctor? It's not the kind of shit people peddle in the street. Every time Derek visits me, it pains me to see him holding back his tears. I want to comfort him, saying that I'm getting better, but my appearance betrays me. And, closing in on Christmas here? Sometimes I wonder if my life had any meaning at all. Having mostly worked my whole life for the Roberts family, what will people say at my funeral? Will Derek think of me as a mother who was always there for him? Could have done so much more. If only there was more time. Must be Wanda's room, this. I'm banned from doctors. Did I get really sick of you? Oh, we are. Oh, that's the nurse station, I see. Oh, we got the key for the, medical records room. Where was that? Aha! It's, oh, I punned and I didn't even realize. James Comley. I feel dirty. I know these are fictive people of fiction, characters in a video game. This still doesn't feel right. Don't you pun at me, young man. Looking through people's medical records, this doesn't feel right at all. Bonnie Ramsey. Known allergies. Bonnie Ramsey lives on Walnut Avenue and is allergic to almonds. I don't know why I find that funny, but I do. Fictitious medical records. Yes, you have returned with a single point of commentary. Ah, and she was here because of heart disease with pre-synscope arrhythmia. And she is to see a specialist. Well, best of luck, Bonnie Ramsey. Andrew Reed at 7 Black Pine Road. Is it alcohol dependence? Mental or emotional illness, unstable. Check. None of these really tell me anything. These aren't people we know. Kyle Thornton. The Sandals Law deepens. Date of next appointment is 1992. These are ancient. Andrew Reed. Who are you, Andrew Reed? Well, this is Dr. Henry Johnson, at least. We see him signing for stuff here. Medical condition report for Kyle Thornton. Marlon Fox. He has diabetes. Rebecca Hunter has seizures and blackouts. I do hope she gets that sorted. It's, oh, prescriptions. Bonnie Ramsey got, Perindopril. This isn't Shadows of Doubt. Just like Shadows of... Right, okay. We have found one person with diabetes here. And we had to dig through medical records to find that out. Raymond Brown. Patient needs to be monitored daily. Relies heavily on this medication, and without appropriate care, he could die. Okay, Maureen wrote that. Wanda Tyler. Okay, that's someone we know at least. And her physician was Henry Johnson, now deceased. She did indeed have cancer. Nothing on Trisha. Oh.
Hello again, Miss Roberts. How are you doing?
Oh, there.
What should we talk about today? The nurses have notified me that you haven't been eating your meals. Is there something wrong with the food? We know that currently this is a rough time for you. Your father has been asking for you. He wants to know if he can talk to you.
Right, okay, so it was Quite a severe breakdown. A much more severe breakdown than I thought initially that Trisha suffered after her mother's death. She never answered the doctor's questions there. Somebody let Catherine know that I found her missing pin and I placed it in one of the drawers in the lobby. She's wondering I found it in the basement storage. Needs to take better care of her things. This must be the lobby, right? Went through. All of the drawers here. Never found a pin. Oh, okay. Here we have some space occupancy. Found Harold's room, Wanda's room. Trisha was in 203. Second floor. Oh. There's the pin. 1964? Catherine, might that also be the code for her locker? Live on the second floor. What? Are you Trisha R? R standing for Roberts, of course. How are you in this game? It's, they've clearly been watching you. That was Catherine, right? Damn. Was it 63 it said? I'm sure it was. I mean, how many people live on the second floor? Can't be a coincidence. Indeed. 1964, not 63. I was thinking about that song, December 1963. Logbook. From 93, Norma Jefferson was admitted to PCH at 10:24 a.m. Her son found her on the side of the bed and immediately called us. We tried to reach Dr. Johnson, but were not able to. After the third try, we gave up and called Dr. Schneider, who was not supposed to be on duty. It's the third time that we failed to reach Dr. Johnson. He's never been unreachable this many times before. Summer of 69. Oh, right. Was that the year you and some guys from school made a band and tried real hard? Susan has been sick 3 days in a row. With Catherine calling in sick at the last moment, tonight's staff will be extremely short-handed. I agreed to do double shift this weekend. Oh. It is unfortunate that the 8-year-old Timothy Scott drowned. Rumor was that he was trying to retrieve his toy and lost his grip. He was alone while everyone else were playing in the playground. His body was found 3 hours later in the river, near the hunting cabin. Right, I completely forgot. There's a missing kid involved as well. Not Timothy Scott, he died. But another kid, also last seen on the playground. For a town with no people, there sure is a lot of mystery here. I was at the end of the hallway when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. It was 11:15 p.m. and the visiting hours were over. I called out to her, she turned to me and promptly walked away. I couldn't be exactly sure, but I thought she looked drenched. I looked out the window. It wasn't raining. I mean, what's the implication here? That Dr. Johnson pissed on her? What? Who's the missing kid, by the way? Josh Taylor. Let's go check out the storage in the basement if we are allowed. These popped in out of nowhere. That's... Okay. We are not checking out the storage in the basement. 201, 204, 203. Also, this key that belonged to Wanda, what is that open? Why was this door ajar? 206, who stayed here? From the collaborators of Science vs. Religion, Is Heaven Real? The definitive book in answering the reality of the afterlife and spirituality, by Alfred Godwin. Why is the door ajar? Many have debated the existence of heaven. Many have stood by the fact that science proves heaven's existence, yada yada. Join Alfred Godwin in as he challenges the views of both sides with an open mind. Whatever. Dear Hannah, I heard from my mum that you are not feeling well and have to be in the hospital from now on. So I wrote this letter to say I'm really sorry for what I said to you last time. I just wanted that time capsule to be perfect. Oh no! When you get better, you can put anything you want in that time capsule and you can decide where we should bury it. I promise. Oh, Nicole! I really hope you get well soon. I miss you. Please write back to me. P.S. You can pass your letter to my mum. Or Mon. She works in the hospital as a nurse. Oh, Nicole. Sure she appreciated that. Dear Nicole, I was so glad when I got your letter. I'm sorry too. Oh no, it was never sent! Thank you for letting me choose where to bury our time capsule. I have a few ideas in my mind and I don't want to pick... And I want you to pick one for me. To pick one for me. Playground, behind hunting cabin, cemetery. She never got to finish her letter. Oh no. That's really sad. Oh no, they've stuffed milk in here. No one opened those cartons. Should have just called. You are stone cold, Metame. Absolutely stone cold. Someone's locked in the bathroom. Adios. Yes, it does, Kyler. Painscreek Community Hospital. Key code 176268349435. Non-expiring. This is Henry Johnson's card. We need that. For something, presumably. Well, they won't let us at the, All good. Did you not see the lights go out there? Hear the... as they went? I damn near shat myself. Holy fuck. It's not... I don't usually jump so hard I go quiet, but that was... I thought I was going... my hands are tingling. Oh, fucking... Oh, that was terrible. I'm supposed to be alone in this town. Who cut the lights? Ever stay in a haunted house you want me to come? I won't. Jesus, I need a glass of water. Give me a minute. I absolutely hate this. Automatic tripping doesn't need anyone, it just needs weird power consumption which heats up the conductors and makes the automatic trip that or I short circuit. Yes, okay. I'll just say that's what yeah, no, I came to a part of the hospital there, right? That where the lights were on, and as I moved in, it went ka, and the lights cut out. Like a ghost. Right, no, okay. I feel alleviated. I shall pretend that Kayla's explanation for why the lights went out is the real one. Oh. Satan has arrived here. Yes, the devil is here. Everyone panic. So, just so I don't feel alone. Why did the soundtrack just stop? Satan must have been blocked by Automod. Oh, this... Okay. Soundtrack's back. We can get into this office now. We have Henry Johnson's keycard. Oh, the power is off, of course. You're right, Kylo. We need to find the breaker room. Fucking... Okay, hospital map. Electric control room is in the basement. We don't have the basement key. But why did the power go out? Let's go out into the sunlight. This is nice. This is wholesome. See? There's nothing dangerous here. We can see everything. Oh no. The thin chain that blocks me from going that direction. Damn it, we can't get in. So there was power. If this door is open now, thank goodness it isn't. Is there a key at the nurse station here somewhere? Why is it... So everyone moved away from this town. Everything is locked down. It probably wasn't usually behind a locked door. Right. I don't think we can find a key to... storage. I wouldn't know where to look for the key. This is the medical records room. There's no key here. Breaker room should be accessible. Yeah, you'd think so, but there's a break room, but that's not the same. Yeah, no, electrical control room. In the basement. Yeah, that's the real reason everyone moved away from this fucking town. The lights kept going out and someone kept locking the door to the breaker room, so everyone just said, fuck it. Oh, that was terrible. Yeah, no, I think we will have to backtrack at some point. Seeing as the power went out, need to find the key to the basement. Let's explore the rest of the town then. I know we have the key to one other house. And a key to something we don't know what is yet. Something funny? I like funny things. What the fuck? The hell? What would the point of that be? That was weird. Why? Is every door and gate? Why do they come with creepy fucking sounds? All of them. See, all the power is off here as well to all the houses, and I can't flip them back on. And I can't jump to see what's on the other side of the fence either. Apparently, Automod took umbrage to shift ass. Shift shit, yeah. Did I not? No, I didn't think it would be this fucking unsettling. I really didn't. Oh, a bookshop. Bookshops aren't creepy at all. Let's go in here. Fuck. Why are you so loud? No, surely not. This isn't something that has reminded the game since I started texturing stuff and just marking shit as this is a house. Surely not. Yeah, you're right, Kyla. This entire town is just backwards. Happy hour. Half-price martinis. Half-price sangria. Red and white. $3 any what's that say? Cabrina flavor? $2.50 blue for blue light bottles and $2 off Scarlet. Every Tuesday night. Now they've kindly marked. We get numbers on all the houses here. Now this is where we started out. Something in here I was wondering about. Cavallina. Ah. Yeah, no, I'm thinking the same thing. Just a lever on the side of the house that anyone can pull and cut the power to your entire home. That's reckless, man. Right, that wasn't the one. Oh, wait, was it in his diary? In that case, we... Oh, it is in the sheriff's diary, right. So, the Roberts family funeral? Well, or Vivian Roberts' funeral, with the family and friends and servants all attending. Bernard the butler was there. Dorothy, head servant. Her house is in town somewhere, although she mostly lived with the Roberts family. Would have a hole to be locked with a lock, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Derek, the family chauffeur, and his mum Wanda is fighting cancer. We found her room in the hospital and a key, which leads somewhere presumably. Charles, of course, Charles Roberts, with Trisha. I have a feeling those are our main suspects. And of course, Scott. The one man who was suspected of killing Vivian Roberts. Now. Need to be reminded where that found a house key in here. Also a very creepy place. Seven Black Pine Road. Right, off to Black Pine Road we go. I don't remember who lives there. Possibly that Stephen feller. Or maybe Oliver? Black Pine. Okay, so that was on the road to the hospital. 7 Black Pine. 7, 7, 7. 28. $37. Now we're on Town Center Drive. Most probably for safety reasons, in case of an electrical fire, you'd have a plastic box with an electrician's lead seal, which is easily breakable, but allows you to break it in case of a die and need to shut it off, yeah. So, hang on, 7? Black Pine Road. Oh right, it continues down here. We're on the wrong end of it. We were close earlier when we revisited the sheriff's outpost. Right, show me 7. It's 13, 11. What did we have here? It was 10, 8, 2. Something back this way then? Six. 4. 22. Why are they like this? Have a lock which you can smash through easily if needed, or at least a locked door. Okay, so you are a proper electrician. Oh, here's the playground. Property rules: no alcohol, no drugs, no smoking, no weapons. A permit is required by local sheriff for hunting. Can't go up or down the slide. Bit shit. Right, so a local kid did go missing here from this playground, or at least this was the last place he was seen. Wonder how this is all connected. Kid also drowned here. You can't be a I guess this is Canada. On to the second year of your education, so almost there. 3 months of class and 6 months of practice works. Oh, I see. Well, all the best here. Is this a time capsule? Oh, it's a key lock. Huh. Wonder what that is. We keep just stumbling on more and more mystery here. Ah, this must be the hunter's cabin. To-do list. Get more firewood. Give Trisha my spare cabin key. Fix Miss Patterson's sink. Visit Andrew at the hospital. Check hospital for missing tools. Yeah, that's probably also in the storage in the basement, where Lost and Found seems to be. Right, this is locked and we can't seem to get in. Well, now we know where the hunting lodge is. It looks so English. It's actually quite mad how British this all is. Sorry, I've got houses like this in Scotland and Wales as well, I wager. Yeah, I don't know why it's so quaint in English, and then you've got these American accents. Right, this drives me insane. Why is this 6, that 4, and no 7. Three, 12, 8, 2. Why is this 2? Why is that 8? Why is this 10? Where's 9? I have no idea. Where's 7? Gone with the wind. 12 here. 11, 13. Do I have to go this way? Three. But aren't we now on Clover Street? Or are we still on Black Pine? Maybe Island. Well, if you listen to the accents of people on phone recordings and stuff, they all just sound American. Stop being so loud. Nine. Oh, here's 9. Which means this is 7. The fuck? What the hell happened here? Why is this a fucking horror game? I'm just a journalist. What the hell did I keep in here that made scratches in the cupboards? Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Canada, but still. Mold, my favourite. Hey, nom 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 nom. Now, I don't quite remember who is supposed to have lived here. Well, I hope no one did. Can't check the fridge. Interesting. Or the stove. There was a fire. Must have been. Oh, thank goodness we found something we didn't need a code for. Dear Daniel, how have you been, my son? It has been a while since I last wrote to you. I'm getting much better now. Dr. Johnson has assured me that I'm recovering well. I'm now working full-time at the mansion. The hallucinations are gone. There are just 2 more checkups to do and I'll be done with rehab. Oh, was this... We read his medical file. Maybe it's best we can't check the fridge. Well, I imagine if I opened it, we'd all be able to smell it through the screen. It was all over in there, though. Well, this house did seemingly belong to an alcoholic schizophrenic. So, you know, things are bound to happen. There will be damage. Thankfully, he seems to have been making progress. And then there was a fire. How's Mum doing? Is she still working at that restaurant? I hope she spends enough time with you. I don't blame her for leaving, and I wish I could be there for her. Sorry things turned out this way. Please forgive me. I've been saving my money and plan to... Huh. Premium rums, huh? Kept your hip flask in the safe? Anything that could lead us somewhere here? If not, there are other places we can check out. Fucking fly. Sorry. Little bastard's annoying me. For us. Oh, I hate that. Oh, you maniac, what have you done? Story of Tonti here. Poems of Yeats. Jungle Book. Memoir and Letters of Charles Sumner. Oh, good thing he only owns works in the public domain. He-Man's poems? I didn't know he was a writer. Oh, a diary. Here we are. 94. May. I hate to admit it, but Scott is a good kid. He's hardworking, takes care of me when I'm drunk, and he's a man of his word. I'm starting to like him. June 10th. Did I see her again? How can that be? Why doesn't the medication work anymore? Did he give me cheap pills? No, that can't be. He's as guilty as I am. We're all in it together. He cannot abandon me. They cannot abandon me. This is disturbing. August 2nd. Ever since Scott asked about her, I've started to see Sophia again. Why did he have to mention her? I need more pills. I think I'm going crazy. Oh Lord, I know I'm a sinner. I realize it now. That's why I'm going crazy. I know that nothing I do will bring her back. I pray that our sins do not pass down to our children. Please forgive us for what we have done. Did he try to summon... That's Andrew Reed. Oh, Andrew. Sanard. legally distinct Xanax. 1 pill daily every morning with water. Prescribed by the good Dr. Johnson. Well, it does have a locked room there. No key here. For us. Well, that made my skin crawl. The hell happened here? Anyway, we also have Oliver's photography, the farmer's market, Trinity Church, and this fucking thing is in the way. Okay. It is right. I completely and utterly agree. Just go around. Okay, so this is Clover Street. So we have a farmer's market over here. Farmer's market, fresh eggs. Specially selected cheeses, pies, jams, and jellies. When we go to the church, we have to remember that under a flower pot, there's a key. Well, not much to see at the farmer's market at the moment. It's actually quite sad. Nothing to see at the barber shop either. Oh yeah, the gates in this game so loud. Gong, gong, gong. And this door is all scratched up. Oh, there's a car here. Here's the church. We haven't figured out how to... we don't have a Slim Jim yet, as far as I know. So we can't break into cars. Also, I'd forgotten until I started thinking now. We, apparently there was a private investigator that showed up in town not too long after Vivian Roberts died. And then he just suddenly vanished. Oh, here we have some flower pots. And here. Aha! A bit heavy-handed, isn't it? Key shaped as a cross. So you know it goes to the church. Right. In we go. You're walking around your house with your headphones on, the door noises keep creeping you out. Well, for what it's worth, I am sorry about that. Right, we haven't found a single functional light switch so far in this game. It says the Bible. Anyway. Church will be closed for the funeral of Andrew Reed. He also died that summer. Andrew Reed, Dr. Johnson, and Vivian Roberts all died. Summer of 95. Andrew Reed probably died in that fire. No smoking. Here we are, mansion worker Andrew Reed's charred body found in his burnt home. It's a really heavy hand. Again, like super ham-fisted headline. Fucking fly. Body covered with third-degree burns. At around 11:25 p.m. last night, a fire broke out on 7 Black Pine Road, Painscreek. Andrew Reed, the owner of the house, was found deceased with third-degree burns from head to toe. Was it as a result of his seance, or whatever you want to call it, his summoning thing he painted on the floor? Candles? Or was it an electrical fire, which I think is equally believable, seeing as this town clearly doesn't really understand how electricity should be handled. Is it? I don't know. I too think it's really ham-fisted. What shit journalists I've got in this local paper. The Painscreek Herald. There's like 10 people living in this town. Half of them died suddenly and quite brutally. Found deceased. Burns from head to toe. Right, okay. Oh, was he? His head was missing. He was pronounced dead on the scene. He was seated on the couch in the living room next to the fireplace when the fire likely started. Oh, okay, so he didn't do the thing. The cause of the fire is not yet to be determined, but the sight of alcoholic bottles on the floor suggests that the carpet may have been soaked and helped increase whatever set the incident off. Oh, so it might have been that? I have no idea now. According to possible witnesses... What do you mean, possible witnesses? Andrew was seen drunk last night when he was leaving Anne's court. If they saw him, or claimed to see him, they are witnesses. Police found bottles of empty vodka in the living room next to the fireplace. No foul play is detected at this moment. Andrew Reed, a gardener and handyman for the Roberts family for more than 2 decades, has a wife and a son who... curse his name? Never know if they made it up. Well, no. You are right, of course. Oh. Okay, it's a Catholic church. Forgive me, Daddy, for I have been a bad boy. That's what they say in these booths, right? Sorry, I know I'm technically Catholic, but I've actually never confessed. Maybe this was made by, well, I would expect so. It's a little indie title, so maybe they skimped out on proofreading and stuff? Yeah, oh, I got that right? Oh, that's excellent. I was a little unsure if that's what you say in the confessional booth, but... now that Rain agrees and confirms it, and I trust Rain 100% in anything and everything, I'm going to locate the nearest Catholic church to me and go confess, saying those exact words as I sit down. I will stay at the cabin tonight. I don't need dinner. Scott. People are really mixed on the young Scott. Packing up here as well and just left it. Storage room in the church is locked. Oh, there's a spooky basement in the church. Exit. Huh. That's a way out. Wonder who stayed in this room. Oh, there's a safe here. Interesting. May 3rd, 1985. Well, it was worth a shot. Some dates. September 1993. Anyone here remember 1993? Was it a good year? I wasn't around yet, so I wouldn't know. Meeting Trisha. Ah, this is Scott's old room. He was an orphan, adopted by the priest. You see? The works of William Shakespeare. Scott's old diary from the 80s. Saturday, April 6, 1985. Father Matthew picked me up from the orphanage today. He said I will be staying with him from now, and I can call him Dad if that's okay with me. On Monday, he will bring me to sign something. He says that after the signing, my name is not just Scott, but Scott Brooks. I'm so glad I now have a home. Father Matthew brought me to the attic today. There are so many wooden toys and he made them all himself. He asked me to choose one that I liked. I chose the toy plane. It looks so cool. You're like 3, remember nothing. Well, I also only have very vague memories from when I was 3. Incidentally, the year I was baptized. It was one of the last times we had family staying over from out of town. Says he can teach me carpentry when I'm a bit older. He even made a secret space for me in my room so I can put my special treasures inside. I love Father Matthew. Oh no, the older boys are always bullying me. They called me a bastard child and a weirdo. They said that's why my own parents didn't want me. What does bastard mean? Oh, Scott. Father Matthew says I should be patient, but they threw stones at me. Father Matthew cleaned my wounds. It's painful. Father Matthew told me to forgive and forget. He said they don't know what they're doing. I like Father Matthew, but I hate the boys. aunt threatened to kidnap you to get baptized, damn. That's... Well... Well... A bit heavy-handed, don't you think? I shall kidnap the child. Trisha defended me today. The boys walked away when she said her dad is going to catch them and put them in jail. I want to be like Trisha's father. I want to be the next Charles Roberts. That way no one will ever bully me. Derek is always there whenever Trisha invites me to play. He's 5 years older than me. He's like a bodyguard or something like that, and he's really good at drawing. He gave me one of his drawings today. He says he only gives drawings to friends. I wish I could draw like him. Maybe I can make a wooden toy car for his next birthday. Oh, he made friends. And then everything went to shit after a while, but, you know. For a time, things were wholesome. That's how it always goes. Bathroom. A study. Photo of the previous pastor, Father Calvin. And this must be Father Matthew. Let's see, it's choir practice for Sunday Mass, October 12th, 95. Final court appearance. And public baptism on the Sunday the 22nd. Oh, he has a... Could the code for this be 1985? No. Well. I tried. If I return the tools back to the storage room. Ah. Okay, now we have the key to the storage room. Yep, there he is, Father Matthew and Scott, years ago. Starts out nice and then it goes to shit. Scott Brooks pleads not guilty to killing ex-mayor's wife, Vivian Roberts. Main murder suspect denies killing former employer. Scott Brooks, the adopted son of Father Matthew Brooks of Painscreek Trinity Church, pled not guilty in court yesterday. According to Scott, he met with Vivian in the woods that night but went home after the meeting and did not step out of his cabin for days. When he left her, Vivian was still alive. When asked why he met with Vivian, Scott's answer was that they met to discuss about personal matters, and it was only between the two of them. Stating only that he had nothing to do with Vivian's murder, that whoever killed Vivian must have committed the crime after he had left. As to why Scott was at his cabin for days after Vivian was killed, Scott explains that he did not even know that Vivian had been murdered. Staying at the cabin is just something he has always done, that he feels at ease while at home. Scott is currently detained in the county jail. No bail has been set for his release. Sort of creepy creeping around a church like this all by myself. And that's what a murderer would say. Maybe. Let's see what's in storage. Scott's things. We need to get into that. We have a Slim Jim. We can't use that here, but we can break into a car. And there was a car parked just outside the church. Let's go see how the Slim Jim mechanic works. But we have 2 cars to break into. I'm not sure there's much in this one, but I did see interesting things in the one that's parked outside the inn. Let's check the other car. We also have that mystery key that that goes to a house unknown. Now this car. This is the car of the PI that came by after Vivian was killed. Private investigator. Stephen Moss. That's Stephen. Right. The one from the answering machine in the sheriff's outpost. March 13th, 1997. To PI Steve Moss, I came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you were a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator. So I would like for you to investigate the case, which happened in 1995 in a town called Painscreek, of the murder of Vivian Roberts. I was there when it happened. The body had been placed in front of the mansion gates for everyone to see. A few days later, Scott Brooks was apprehended as a suspect. However, there wasn't enough evidence and was soon released. 18 months later, the police filed Vivian's case as unsolved. I've tried to forget everything, but I just can't. I simply want to know the truth. I've enclosed a copy of the threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. I hope it helps. For safety purposes, I would like to remain anonymous for this time. I will give you the first payment in good faith that you will agree to my offer. When the case is solved, I will pass you the rest of the payment. Sincerely, Anonymous. He was hired by the hacker group. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Stephen Moss. The investigation progress is slow. I've tried to reach people, but many of them have left Painscreek, and those who still remain are starting to move out. I found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I need to interview some people who worked at the mansion. I've been too wary and haven't reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent. Still won't talk to him yet. I'll have to visit St. Patrick's Orphanage tomorrow. It's a day's drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with all of this. Just thought Stephen would be Frog Detective for a second. Vivian married Charles in 1971. After the marriage, she became vice president of the Roberts Mining Company. It went into a slump after the mining accident in 73, but her resilience to not give up led to her rebuilding the company from the ground up. She supported local businesses such as Painscreek Community Hospital to revitalize a small village. Looks like she was publicly very active. Too active? She was taken to the Painscreek Community Hospital for an emergency operation in 1974. Trisha Roberts was born just before that. Vivian was hospitalized for a few months. She was reliant on Dr. Henry Johnson during that period. That's it. Jail is not real, thankfully. Neither is crime. There really is no demand for my services. Welcome back to your PC, Ryan. Yes. I am now the voice of your PC. Security room. 025241 mansion. I think we return to the mansion. Secret lies with her. What the fuck is this? What kind of cryptic shit is this? What? Right, we found a Slim Jim in church. So now we can break into car. There's a bloody handprint on the console here, on the glove box. Oh, that was just the threads there. I don't think the private investigator made it out of this one. His car's still here. He drives a Maverick. Nothing on this side? No. Well, back to the mansion we go. We can get into the security room. Maybe we can get the ball rolling. Right, yes. This is the road we want. Nyum. Now we still have that mystery key. 2 mystery keys. One that belonged to Wanda. That opens something. Oh, what? No, I don't want to leave Painscreek, and certainly not on foot. Took a wrong turn. Or I didn't take a turn. Which was the issue. Sorry, the running is so Garry's Mod-like. Yeah, this game is built... It feels really saucy, but it's... Sauce, not sauce. Oh, fuck it, whatever. It feels like a Source Engine game, but it's built in Unity. Saucy game. Right, I believe the security room is here. Now. Stephen Moss. 025241. Security desk logbook. March 1894. Someone ran through the garden last night. A man about 5'5", tiny man, shorter than me, wearing a hooded sweater, climbed the fence wall into the garden. Maybe we have to go through the medical records again. The heights were listed there. He proceeded to run to the backyard and jumped over the back wall. Some days later, almost a week later, well, exactly a week later, March 25th, New stack of VHS tapes have arrived. Please use the new tapes instead of recording over existing ones. Came across a note by Magdalene Roberts, stuck between one of the old logbooks. Must be, Magdalene was requesting the search of a missing security tape dated June 28th, 75. Oh, they kept a repository of them. Magdalene Roberts must be Charles's mother. It seems the tape was never found. We have a new security guard coming in today. His name is Samuel Green. Tom Parker will be his mentor to get him up to speed. July 4th. Andrew came to the mansion at around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He arrived around 11:15 p.m. and brought Andrew home. Today marks Tom Parker's 20th year since he started work at the mansion. He will be retiring from his position next month to take care of his ailing wife. November 2nd, 94. There's a strange tale going around Painscreek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently she followed some fireflies in the woods and could not get back home. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. Why do kids keep going missing and dying in this town? Two hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. Oh, she made it back. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name, but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. Like, this town is so creepy, yeah. Long black hair, like the one in the photo in the car. That gave me the shivers. She was wearing a black dress similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing is that when I asked around, all the maids said they were working that evening. Duh. Okay, here we have keys. Tea room. Nanny room. And Trisha's room. We need all of this. Oh, this is great. Got security types here. What's this? Bernard Hopkins. Is he the new security guard? 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. Okay, so he lives in Silver Lake. Maybe we should remember that? We'll see. Oh no, this is Bernard the butler. Staff and house management. He died hired 73. He'd been there a while. Oh, this is these are the employee files. I love keys. Keys are great. They unlock stuff. And also the other way around. That's Derek. He was hired in 1990. Wanda. Oh, this is Wanda. She was hired as a housemaid. Hired in 72. 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. That we need to remember. 43 Silver Lake. Currently hospitalized. She will resume her work when discharged. And there's Andrew, the man in the fire. Him we have visited. Hardworking and trusted by Vivian Roberts. And then unfortunately he became a... well, he developed schizophrenia, seems like. Something like that. According to his medical records and his diary. There's Dorothy. Longest hired employee at the Roberts family. Yeah, started in 1962. Mary Martinez. Still waiting for photo. Might she have been the one who found the girl in the woods? Is she the one from the photo? Previously worked at Moon Cafe. Right, we have to check the map here. The security room here. Okay, so this room is Dorothy's room. Which one would it be? This? No. No? There we go. I want to put me on mobile and go to sleep, so don't scream too much. I promise I'll do my best. Hey, cheers for hanging around, Metame, and sleep well. I'll try not to wake you. So, yes, Kayla, you are so Sigma. Ribbit. Oh. There goes the ribbit again. Okay. Quite religious, Dorothy, the head servant. Here's a letter from 96. Sigma boy. I'm not entirely... Are there still people around who use terms like that unironically? Because it's really silly. Yeah, that too. It has to be, right? How did this English village end up in the US? Yeah, and even I saw it when they wrote out the dates entirely in numbers as well. It's month, day, year. Geographically confused game. But I'm into it. It adds to the aura of mystery. It might be. I'm not saying it's impossible that these quaint old brick houses exist in the US. I just wonder why they would bring that over. It's not exactly great housing. Anyway, we have a letter here. Dear Charles, I've worked here for more than 20 years and I'm so glad that I was able to spend time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you gave me and the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me. And she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what has happened here in Painscreek, there are moments of pure joy that we've all shared together. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and won't be able to serve you anymore. Thanks for everything. Please take care of yourself. Trisha was everything to me, and she loved me. Did she die somehow after the tragedy of her mother's murder, or did she break down so profoundly she sort of went catatonic? But there's no need for them to do that with the piano, that bing, 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 bing. Dorothy and Trisha, years ago. Yeah, no, Metame was right. There's something rather unsettling about the pictures in this game. The diary. It's from 94. Can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. Thank God for Scott. I cannot imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt Laura has any idea why Andrew turned out this way. Can't blame her for leaving him and taking the son. I wonder if they've contacted each other since then. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott has been here almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Yeah, there's just something about them that's off. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. Should he... I... Should he be reunited with his family just like that? Shouldn't, you know, things be taken slowly? Right, we're over in 95. Scott came to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea and we talked quite a bit, mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. Maybe we can find that album and look at more cursed pictures. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Oh, I should call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew had been sending them money this last few years. Have I played... I talked about it a bit yesterday. Or was it earlier today? I have played a bit of Baldur's Gate. I just... it's so cool. And it's enormous. I just didn't have the capacity to get into it. I'm not... great at that sort of turn-based combat system. And I'm unfamiliar with the gameplay as a whole. Those were never games I usually checked out growing up. So it's a little bit alien to me. Played a little bit of Divinity Original Sin 2 before playing Baldur's Gate 3, so I have some sort of rudimentary understanding of it. Infamous Sin, well, I haven't encountered that yet, so one day I'll get through Baldur's Gate 3 and I'll start raving when all the hype has finally died down. As per usual. Laura said Andrew had been sending them money this last few years. She'd been considering to return to Painscreek so they could be together again. If only I had called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them. It's not exactly your responsibility, Dorothy. Another diary? Oh, an early days diary. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty, and has very good manners. She's a quick learner too, and does whatever she's told to do. She's very eager, asking a lot on what she should do. How she should act when Charles and Vivian are present. How to be perfect at her job. I like her already. Right, Dorothy likes obedient girls. Duly noted. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia, as if they've never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. Jesus. Okay. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia is doing okay. I tell him he's worrying too much, that Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I'd think that Matthew liked her. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, "What does it feel to be loved?" Feel like, whatever. I said, "Well, it's like the feeling you get when you are with your parents." She was quiet for a moment and then replied, "It's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents." I mean, it's a different kind of love entirely. I don't think that's quite what Sophia meant here, so your answer's a little strange, Dorothy. I have to say, that's not what someone wants to hear when they ask about this. I didn't know what to say to her at that time, but after the break was over, I decided to make effort to take care of her more. Can't get into her trunk. Anything in her bathroom? Empty medicine cabinet. And Scott fixed her pipes once. Nothing in her drawers. Alright, easy there, Kyla. It was implied. Just a silly joke. I might try to be subtle about it. Right, what other keys did we find? Trish's room, right? Nanny room we checked. Tea room. That we need to check. There was supposedly some hate mail addressed to Vivian, stashed in here somewhere. Oh! That drawer sent me fucking flying. The power of a single fork. The piano... It's intense, isn't it? A key. With an exquisite design. Vivian Roberts' diary. Okay, this is an early one, 70s. Charles is running for election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they have both agreed to support us. I'm going to read it. I need to get the music down just a little bit. It gets sensitive when you get under 80%. I don't think they are doing this to solely gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost morale for our party. Turn the music clean off now. I think the silence would be worse in the long run. It's our anniversary today. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise and I was so happy. I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. Could not remember the last time I felt this carefree. Oh, I'm sure this happiness will last forever, Vivian, and you will live to a ripe old age with your loved one and best friend, Charles. What's the plot of the game again? Magdalene is coming. What should I do? She's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. Right. There was a medical procedure and some in and out from the hospital for Vivian as well. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I would rather lose his support than to make deals with people with no integrity. Well put, Viv. This must be what the key opens. Bunch of hate mail. How does it feel to ruin the lives of many? Cost me my job, heartless witch. You don't deserve to... Oh dear. '93. Nelson and Brown investigation. Investigation of Painscreek Community Hospital donation funds. Oh right, there was some talk about fraud. Dear Mrs. Vivian Roberts, our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. He's sending a portioned amount to an offshore private account under the name of Jefferson Investments, LLC. Every fifth of the month, an exact amount of $9,990 is being transferred. Supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor the medical supplies could be accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount embezzled is $160,000. Sincerely, Roland Brown. This must be related to how he ended up in the lake. Right, let's unlock this. Oh, the all-night key does not go to the desk. And what does it go to? Surely not. No. Right. We still have Trisha's room. That's over here. Trisha requested that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. Right, we did visit. Ah, this must be the spare key for the hunting cabin she got from Scott. Now we can get in there. Trisha's diary. Oh, that's garish. But she was young. It's the late 80s. 88. Scott's a strange kid. Very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring, and I hate proper etiquette. Yeah. That's it. Show 'em. Stick it to 'em. Yeah. Anyway, what's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like Mum. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's the perfect reminder when he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. Mum's always working. She's so busy with the other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mum loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead. Study room code 44871. Oh. Yeah, that hurts, doesn't it? That stings. This doesn't go here either. Why is there so much lock stuff in this game? Key hunting simulator. Right. And these drawers don't open. Seemingly. I mean, can't we just smash it? We've got a nice and sturdy flashlight here. Oh, we can get into the study now. Oh, this is a balcony we haven't been on. Notes for Vivian's tea schedule. Tea time is 3:20. On the dot. Use the flower pattern cup for Mondays. Gold line cups are for guests. Use half a cup of milk. It's a lot of milk for tea. Always leave sugar on the side. Never interrupt unless she calls for you. Anyway, we do have the study room code. That's downstairs, I believe. Aha! 44871. Oh, some rather tiny cigars there. Or either that or Janet Kelly here is tall as hell. Which, you know, I don't mind. Yet another code lock. Sure like this code lock, this Charles Roberts. Vivian Roberts' medical report. Dear Charles Roberts, Vivian's situation is currently stabilizing. Right, this is when she was in hospital. This was after Trisha was born. She has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover and 6-month rehabilitation is necessary. Your presence at the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I am suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she's in better state to receive you. Only 2 years before this, she... noted how blissful she was in his company. Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Ah. The mother-in-law. How could I not see that coming? Mother-in-law and internalized misogyny. Hello, I do all that. Painscreek Community Hospital regards their patient's recovery as the highest priority. Our staff will do their very best to help Vivian. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause you. Chess pieces here. Why? No, I want to read that. Pick up, thank you. Illustrated Medical and Health Encyclopedia. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. What does that mean? Four right, 6 left, 3 right. Must be a code for something. Maybe the safe behind the painting somehow? Must be the code for one of those tourney safes. Not much else here. Let's check the gallery again. Oh, good thing the this one remains open, so I'm not stuck staring at the lady in the painting. Oh, it's just a regular key code. What safe could that be? I don't know what room this is supposed to be. We only have a map of the 2nd floor. Also, I heard tell of a key in a kitchen drawer, but no key to be found. Oh, that key we have found. The church key. Well, I think we... Unless I can find some hidden safe in the study. Oh, wait. The what? Oh, can't get in here. Where does the all-night key go? Questions. Questions that need answering. Maybe I need to go to right to Gondor and dig through some old written accounts. Riddles in the dark. Anyway, no idea what happened there. Immediately summoned. There's also a code lock on a shed out here. Again, no clue. You say the missing box of wine. Why is it here? Drives me insane. How did it get here? There's mystery still in this mansion, but I'll leave it for now because we have the key to the cabin. Questions that need answering. I love all three of them, obviously. How could you not? But there's just something so magical about Fellowship. Well, let's go to the hunting cabin, which is out here, I think. Then, of course, there's this. Nope. Actually, I forgot I scrolled up the chat now. Let's check 43 Silver Lake. That's on the way, really. This is Silver Lake Road. That's where Wanda lived, and we have a key that belonged to Wanda, so... it's 29. 26, wrong way. No, this leads out. Silver Lake, right. 20. 23. 18. Why are the addresses here so annoying? 19, 17. $42. Oh. 40. We're close. $41. 45. 43. That was it. My mouse was locked. Sometimes when I load into a new area and it autosaves, my mouse locks. And I thought a creepy cutscene was starting and I damn near lost my mind. This is where Wanda lived. Let's play the maze game. Okay. Lore magic. Oh, lore is the... No, it says Clorex, but the sign is so shit, it just says lore. There you have to look at this one to realize it says Clorex. That's the cleaning... chemical brand? What? Oh, we can't check her messages? Okay. Oh, ship. What? Why did this door sound so creepy? Nothing behind there. Everything in this town is just half packed up and just left. Why? What happened? Why did I pack up some of the stuff and then just go, you know what, let's not bother. Why can I pick up this book in particular? Old and New London. Weird. Butterflies. Which is what I get whenever you lot come in and, your internet died? Oh, rural Canada. Well, you have returned in a timely manner. I suppose that's alright. I mean, for what it's worth, I've had a couple of outages myself lately. And there's like no no explanation for it. Never is. Knife. Just sort of goes. Derek's knife. Is this a murder weapon? Derek T. So, son. Yeah, thankfully I haven't had any proper outages while streaming, so that's good. Just have that... I don't know if it's an OBS fuck up or what it is. diary. From 1990. We went cycling today. Scott said he can ride faster than me. Of course, that isn't true. Oh, this must be Derek's old room. So we had a competition and Trisha was a referee. We set the goal line to be the fence in front of the river. I was winning until we almost reached the finishing line. Fishing line? I braked to prevent myself from crashing into the fence, but Scott didn't brake. He pedaled harder as he approached the goal. I yelled at him to stop, but he did not listen. By the time he crossed the line, it was too late. The brakes did not stop him in time. His bike hit the fence, and he was launched into the air, landing on the rocks by the riverbank. You ever had an accident like that, Wab? You are a bike riding menace, as things stand. Thank you, Rain. Finishing line. I ran to him. There was blood coming from his head and scratches all over his arms and legs. Trisha came up to him and tended to his wounds. She seemed to be sobbing. Even though Scott was the one bleeding, I think I'm hurting more than him. While cleaning the garage, Charles approached and asked if I would like to be his chauffeur. He said his current driver wants to spend more time with his grandchildren and is planning to retire. I have by the end of this week to decide. It's a good opportunity. I'd get a rise in salary. And I'd get to travel around the country. I think I'll say yes. Trisha came today and suggested we make our very own time capsule before I start my new job. I thought it was a good idea. We buried the box near a big stone in the cemetery. Oh, we haven't visited the cemetery yet. I completely forgot that was a thing. I mean, that's where most people in this fucking town end up, so... Before leaving, we made a promise to each other that we will open it up in 10 years. I had a chance to walk around New York today. As I went into a bookstore, I remembered how much Trisha loved notebooks. There was one that was really cute. It was a bit expensive, but I think she will like it. I should surprise her by giving her the notebook on her birthday. I didn't expect to be travelling this much as a driver. On one hand, I miss my mum. On the other hand, I get to stay in nice hotels. I guess it's not a bad deal. Now, personally, Derek, I very much like a hotel. No one who stays there belongs there, yet we sleep there. And personally, I wouldn't take the chance to absolutely demolish a quarter pounder in bed while watching TV any other place. That's hotel activity. Charles treats me very well. He even gives me extra allowances on these trips. Maybe I'll get something nice for Mum next time. We went hunting near the river. According to Scott, there's a nest in the drain hole that sometimes has eggs. I told him it might be dangerous, but he assured us it's fine. So off we went. Sure enough, there were eggs. I didn't know what eggs those were and decided to stay a little further away. Scott started collecting them when I noticed something moving. Trisha was able to shout out that it was a snake. I stood there, frozen, not knowing what to do. Scott turned and saw the snake. He then spread his arms out and slowly walked backwards. Trisha was behind him. He extended his right hand with a stick towards the snake and slowly placed the bag of eggs on the floor with his left hand. When he reached me, he grabbed my arm and said, "Run." We all ran, screaming our lungs out. I think that was the fastest I ever ran in my life. I miss the old days when it was Trisha, Scott and myself, hunting in the back of the woods, playing by the lake. What do you mean old days? It's just been a couple of months. Still 1990. It's not that I don't appreciate what Charles has given to us, such as the house we live in and our jobs. I just miss the time when we were young and carefree. We would go anywhere and nothing would stop us. I miss Trisha. Why doesn't she realize that I like her? Oh, Derek. Oh, no. Dear Father, how's everything going? Yeah, no, I'm alright, you know. Spent some time in the garage, some time in the shed. Built a bookcase the other day. Nothing special. It's nice and sturdy. Mum seems to like it. No, sorry, I've started role-playing as Derek's non-existent dad. Another diary. This must be, Wanda's room. May 3rd, 74. Derek turned 4 today. Vivian organised a small party for him. I really appreciate what he has done for us. 1010 with impromptu roleplay. I did end up once, someone I talked with, we ended up impromptu role-playing detective and femme fatale in the detective's office in a Facebook chat many years ago. I now realise that's really embarrassing and I don't know why I admitted to that. But at the same time, it's apt. After blowing out the birthday candles, I asked him what he wished for. He said, I wish to see Papa. I did not know what to say to him. I couldn't tell him that his father left us. There's only heartbreak in this fucking town. No wonder no one's here anymore. It's cursed. Well, I'm glad you think so. I I said it and suddenly I felt just a little self-conscious. Vivian is being hospitalized for mental instability. Oh, 1974. Dorothy has asked for me to care for Vivian while she remains at the hospital. I wonder how Vivian must be feeling right now, knowing that she might not be able to conceive anymore. Magdalene wants the boy to continue the family line. Not being able to have children anymore will be devastating for Vivian. I pity her. Magdalene comes across as such a bitch. Anyway, I just can't stand Sophia. Oh! Sophia, the really pretty one that just started working at the mansion. She's not that pretty. Just barely a year working here and the others are already serving her hand and foot. She's just here to take advantage of the Roberts family. I don't trust her. I wish she'd just disappear. Wonder. Is that jealousy I hear? Or read, rather? There's not much to hear in this game. There were a couple of phone messages earlier on, and then they just ended. Like 3 and then nothing. What do I have here? Thank you, Wanda, for your hard work. From Vivian. Nice purse, I think. Looks leathery. And this artwork I like. Sort of, got that 1920s thing going on. It's broken. I need a tool to fix this. And the tools are in the hospital. Bollocks. Stuff in there I need. Not much else in this house right now other than the papers down here. Dear Miss Wanda Tyler, after almost 5 months of something, your son Derek is much better. Read. I mean, most of this game is reading. It's a walking sim with reading sections. Which I like, you know, it's a detective game. Right, okay. We are somewhere. Let's check the cabin. I've been sat here thinking, oh, maybe it's getting late, I should end soon. And then I just remember, oh, we can go check that now, and I just keep going. 30. Oh, no lock on the door either I can interact with, so I guess we're not going in there. 31. Do I have a key to 31? I do. Why? Why did that key go there? I don't know. This was a key I found in a locker in the Roberts mansion. No note, nothing. It was just there on a towel. Who lives here? 31. I'm sure I... Just 5 more minutes. Yeah, pretty much. Whose house is this? This is exciting. Well, about as exciting as a walking sim can get, I think. What's the medication here? Lots of medication. From Painscreek Pharmacy. What kind of meds are we talking here? Something fun? I mean something, you know, restricted by law. Gun. Knife. Knife is missing from this case. Also, someone smashed their way in here. Who lives here? Or lived here, rather. Vivian Roberts' untold story. Vivian Roberts is well known for her success as a businesswoman in the 20th century. She was this famous? She was just not another, you know, rich queen of the countryside? What most people did not know was that her seemingly overnight success was a 30-year journey that defied everything that she was told to believe in. Vivian was the first and only person in her family to graduate college. Well done. By her mid-20s, she left a highly paid job to start a controversial company. She then met her husband, Charles Roberts. We still don't know what her initial company's business was about. We just know she was about business, and then she became something of a philanthropist. She helped transform the Roberts family business and supported Charles during his mayoral election in the mid-70s. Now, the Roberts family, I believe, ran a mining company, so that much we know. But what Viv here did before that, no fucking clue. She just did a business. She also started Roberts Relief Foundation for the poor and initiated medical research programs for the sick, which resulted in Painscreek Community Hospital becoming one of the best rehab center for the elderly in the nation. Right, there's something about the writing in this game. Sometimes it just feels this is little, all those little things. Something about the tone as well. There's something just a little off. This is a story of a young woman who came from a humble beginning and became the most respected and loved person in the town of Painscreek. Might be that it's written by someone that's not a native speaker, but there's something else. Doesn't feel like... not necessarily... I don't know. Military badges. Oh, this might be Bernard's house. The butler. A couple of bottles of wine in the corner there. locked. Nope. Hmm. And I know the code lock. Oh, hang on. AOL password. Indeed. This does tickle my detective brain. Study room lock desk hint. Subtract the yellow dots points from the red dots total. On Cecilia's apartment code 447206. Now, I knew the dots on the board would be a hint to something, but the study room. Study room lock desk hint. Oh, that must be back at the mansion. $31. Oh, yes. This is where Bernard Hopkins lives. Knew something tickled my brain. I can't. Wait, is it this locked one? Is this lock on this as well? Empty envelope. Because we do have pictures. A picture of the dartboard. Subtract the yellow dots points from the red dots total. So the yellow dots points, that's 30. 18 plus 8, that's 26. What? -4? Am I being dim? Right, that's 8, that's 18, right? Is there a different dartboard? Might be. Is that I found in darts fucking everywhere here. Maybe there's something in this room. To which we have no key. It's locked. Oh, thank goodness. Got weapons in there. Don't have a dartboard in your bathroom, do you? Seems to be an avid darts player, this Bernard. We'll figure it out. Now we were on our way to the cabin, in which, I don't know why I keep saying it like that. I started to do it ironically and now I just do it. What? Which? In which Scott, liked to spend his time. Right, this is Silver Lake. This is the road up Maple Drive. We've gone the opposite way. Oh, another car? Anything in this? That's boring. Right, the hunting cabin should be over here. It's a dirt road going this way. We should come upon a playground and then the hunting cabin. There's also something over here. Trail closed, do not enter. Ah, this is the hunting area. Oh, I see. Disclaimer notice. Children's play area. Children must be supervised by a responsible adult. The management cannot be held responsible for an injury incurred whilst using the facilities. That's why we weren't allowed to throw snowballs at each other in school. I didn't want the liability. Insurance would be a nightmare. Also, back here is a chest, and I don't know what the code is. Time capsule of some kind. Might it be the year that I put it down? Because someone did put down a time capsule. Matthew and Trisha, I think. That was in 1990? Well, then I'm stumped. You say, well, Vivian Roberts was asked in the threatening letter that the detective got to see to meet someone by the well at night. And in we go. Nothing on the answering machine. This fly is going to be the death of me. I'm going mad. Master Carpentry, illustrated, edited by Daniel G. Jackson. Daniel Jackson! Should we not assist Daniel Jackson? Alright, Teal'c. Sorry, I've been watching Star Trek clip. No, Stargate clips, sorry. There's another Canadian connection. Stargate was, by and large, filmed in Vancouver, I believe. Dial tone jump scare. Oh, sorry. Working with wood. Ooh woo. Master Carpentry. Right. That's completely irrelevant. Oh, a key. Oh, there was something on it. This is the wrong key. What's this say? Chest box. Maybe that goes to the things. Oh yeah, no, it by and large was, I believe. Scott's diary. From the early 90s, 93 here. Today is Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous. Not because it's my first time hunting, but because it's with Trisha's dad. Turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich? Or because I'm an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore. I feel so confused. Oh, they are siblings, so half siblings at least. Oh, this is going to turn into a mess. That begs the question. Oh, is Scott the result of Charles's infidelity? That would make sense. Suddenly they are sweet on each other. Charles really takes to Scott, sees him as a son sometimes. And then people start to realize that, oh shit, they might be siblings, and instead of owning up to it, telling them, they start moving around like this, being meanies because they can't own up to their own mistakes, and tensions grow and someone dies. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I'm so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. In these past weeks, it has become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. Oh, not like this, Father Matthew. You're a man of the cloth, you should know better. I realize that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my day was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. September 93. I moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin if I'm willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way, the mansion garden can still be well maintained, even when Andrew cannot make it. It's been a month since Charles gave me his cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew's been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. Of all the names, I think I only recognize Magdalene. Just can't remember where I heard that name before. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated that I was from Painscreek. How? If I was born in Painscreek, there must be records of me in the hospital, but I've checked. There's none. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that, but he might have had something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I've had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Charles cheated with the pretty maid. And then things went a bit tits up somewhere. Andrew was witness to it or partook in it or something. Privy to it in some way at least, and he's now guilty. Feeling guilty about it, and he dies in a fire. What a fucking mess. It's a, intriguing and engaging mess not to be involved in. But it's a mess all the same. Now this key probably goes to the chest in the church. We can check that. Possibly as our last thing. Some medication here as well. How does the doctor fit into this? He must have known. He's a doctor, he knows everyone. Now what key could open this? Surely not this. No. That one goes to the chest. Right. Oh, there we are. There was a another. Oh, this goes to the church as well. There's a cross on it, see? Might be useful in the church. There was a locked door in the church. So I guess that's our next stop. We can unlock this as well. Now where would the key to the weapon locker be? Found 2 keys in here so far. Maybe this knife has a dull blade. Well, yeah, it's a kitchen knife in a hunting cabin. That hasn't been sharp since 1967, I assure you. Well, off to church we go. We've got lots of old cutlery and such, bowls, plates, at my dad's place. A lot of it after my grandparents. We brought all of that with us when we moved, and my aunt, who lived where we ended up moving, or lives where we ended up moving, she would sometimes remark on it, pull a cup out of our cupboard and go, "Oh, I remember this from when I was a kid." That's like in the 60s. So we do have a lot of vintage bowls and maybe not so much pots and pans, but bowls and glasses and teacups and such, mugs. From the 60s and the 70s. Maybe even older. Maybe they got that in the 50s when my father's childhood home was, and incidentally my childhood home was built. Hey, this door, can it be unlocked? No. Anyway, we're going to church. We also have some, I've talked about these before, our old decorative plates that we have on the wall. One with the King of Norway since our independence from Sweden in 1905, so the first King of Norway in quite some time. And next to him is a decorative plate with a cute little kitten. King and kitten adorning our walls. Right. Aha! This is Father Matthew's bedroom. Dear Diary, since 1852. How old is Father Matthew? Anyway. January 1975. A few months have passed since I've arrived here. The missionary trip is harder than I expected. There is no clean water, the food lacks nutrients, and there isn't enough medicine. We have requested help from WHO, but haven't received any reply yet. I feel so frustrated. What can I do? Ah, Father Matthew was a missionary. When Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I would be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be a good training for me, he said. Be a good training, okay. I agreed. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed. I think I will extend this for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I am not a doctor, but I can help them through my support and prayers. Ah, thoughts and prayers to stave off the dysentery and malnutrition. Gotcha. I will let Father Calvin know about my decision. Well, he's trying to work with the WHO. Man's trying his best. I just felt like being snarky for whatever reason. Time flies. I can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. I'll miss the people there. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. Father Calvin summoned me this morning. Oh, that's September 19th. Told me that Sophia had left Painscreek. How can that be? How can that be? The last time we rode, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I just cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. Right, so she left while he was away on a missionary trip. Here he's back and his handwriting's changed. Probably got a better pen. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I have asked everyone around. Yeah, he's back in Painscreek here. No one seemed to know where she went. Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. Oh, Father Matthew really was in love with her. There are more important things in life that I need to focus on. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time to move on with my life. Well, he let it go rather easily. Maybe he didn't give that much of a shit. O'Malley and Associates, attorneys at law. They are at 46 Silver Lake. No, they are here. This is addressed to, I think that's the address of this church, actually. Dear Mr. Brooks, we have evaluated your case and we accept the request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. Ah, this is after he was arrested for the murder. We're in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you not to make any public statement until consulting with us. Fucking fly. Wants to play the game as well. Additionally, we would like copies of any government documents related in any way to your son. Medical records, transaction receipts, travel documents. The more we have, the better we can help in your son's case. We will be in contact within the next few days. Brendan O'Malley. Emerald State Bank. Okay, some bank statements here. From August of 95 to end of September. Withdrawals and deposits. Donation from Robert's family, $1,000 there. There's some church maintenance check from car dealership. Sunday tithing, okay. Why did he get so much from the car dealership there? First payment fee for Scott's lawyers, that's $2,000. Good thing he got some money in there from the Roberts family and the car dealership. And we still haven't been by the cemetery. Fly just... yeah, apparently. Youth Program Finance. Another diary. From earlier, 71. I'd always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came to Painscreek Trinity Church. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family, but with people whom I can call mum and dad. But Father Calvin said God has other plans for my future, and in time, I will come to realize it. 71. The Roberts family is looking for a new maid. Oh, this is Sophia's diary. I told Mrs. Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. No, relative. Oh, Father Matthew, this is still him, but a young one. And he lied. So Sophia could get a job. Father Calvin always said we have to help those who are in need. Sophia is in need, and I am sure she will be glad to have this job. Now, Sophia is still a bit of an enigma. Since starting the job at the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Whenever she has time off from work, we've been exploring Painscreek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like the orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being with her. Okay, so they were both orphans. Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. We haven't been able to make our way inside there yet. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere is relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company. Still, I love to hang out here. This is definitely one of my favourite places in Painscreek, followed closely by the church and the Little Big Books. Right, well, we have the other key as well. This one we haven't been able to open. Oh, that might have been the basement, actually. No, it wasn't. It's in the storage room. So I'm getting a little turned around here. Here we are. Another key? Key to a basement. St. Patrick Orphanage. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. This is 94. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here those years ago. I understand that you came here earlier to find out how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and there's no one to care for you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I'd be willing to take care of a baby. At first I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility. But when I saw your face so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me. I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head priest of Painscreek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was then given to the orphanage. I would be lying to say that I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believed that your life would be better in Painscreek than here. And I dearly hope it is so. Everything endorsed within the package used to be yours. Enclosed, sorry. I think you should have these. May God bless you. Sister Rachel Davis. It's nice. Blanket with moon, stars, and my baby boy. Oh. Text at the corner. 1975. That must be when he was born. There's a diary. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he had never heard that name in his life. Uh-oh, Andrew. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. What a mess. During today's lunch breaks, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Somehow, I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. Oh, Charles, you utter bastard. Your wife was in the hospital. Oh, mate. Shortly after she left Painscreek, no one has heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's so quiet about it. Have a basement key. I think that might lead to the basement in the hospital. And the hospital is scary as hell. So, as things are ramping up, I think this might be a good time to end it. I've been going for nearly 5.5 hours. Got an autosave there, but I think we save and quit just to be safe. Well, what a story this is turning out to be. Cheers for coming by, Rain. It's always nice when you get the chance to pop by. Well, big thank you to everyone who came by. It's been an absolute joy to have you around. Right, so today's Saturday, which means tomorrow I'm off. But we return on Monday, probably to finish up this, and then figure out our way forward. I had planned on starting the Mystery of the Druids today, but the game runs like shit. And I had to do some bug fixing, download some fixes, and I still haven't figured out how to get the resolution in order. Because right now, when I run the game, it runs as a tiny square in the middle of my screen. So no unintentionally funny, janky point and click from the early 2000s yet. Although I hope to get that in order for when we finish up Painscreek. Now, I don't know, but I think we will be able to finish up Painscreek on Monday. We shall see. Well, thank you for coming by, Wub. You're an absolute scholar and a gentleman. Gentle void creature. Gentle old one, whatever. But yes, tomorrow I'm off, and I guess we'll see how that goes. For now, I think it's closing in on bedtime for old Sandals. So, hopefully I'll see you around, and do take care out there. Cheers again, and goodbye for now.